morning, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of Ship Startup Festival 2025. How's everyone doing today? Yeah, come on, show me some energy. How's everyone doing? There we go. My name is Julia, and I'm your host for this event. It's great to see so many of you here today already, and we also have some people watching the event through the live stream, so welcome to you too. Yesterday, we had such an inspiring day with amazing keynotes and pitches, and today is going to be just as exciting, if not even more. So, let's quickly go through what's ahead. The part many of you have been waiting for, the Pitch Captain competition, will run today from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. We'll have 29 early-stage startups pitching their ideas in 2 batches. The first 14 startups will pitch between 10 and 12, then we'll take a lunch break and continue with the remaining 15 from 1 to 3. After the pitches, we'll sit down for a fireside chat with Mikko Green from Google and Aleksi Aaltonen from Accelerando. And finally, we'll wrap up the day with the award ceremony at 3:45. Before we start the Pitch Captain competition, let's go over the rules. Like I mentioned, we have 29 early-stage startups pitching their ideas today. Each startup will have 4 minutes to pitch, followed by 2 minutes of questions from our judges. After that, the judges will have 2 additional minutes to write down their notes and get ready for the next pitch. And in order to stay in schedule, neither the startups or judges can exceed these time limits. Let's quickly introduce our judges for today. In the panel, we have Emma Kettunen from Innovestor. Let's give some applause. Then we have Samu Mankinen from Google. Tuula Metsälä from Cursor. Sini Ågren from Harrison. And an angel investor, Jorma Heinonen. And the reason why we started a bit earlier than 10 is that we have a pretty tight schedule planned ahead of us, so we really want to be able to start at 10 a.m. sharp. So let's wait a few minutes and then kick off the actual show. So you'll have a few minutes to chat with people and see who are all the stars pitching today. So let's continue in a few more minutes. right, we're almost there. But judges, quick round of questions. What are you expecting to see today? Just quick, sharp answers. Thank you.
Okay, this is my second time judging this competition, so I'm waiting to see innovative pitches where there is new solutions to old problems.
Perfect.
And I'm looking forward to seeing teams which take this as an excellent opportunity to develop their business further.
Great.
I'm definitely expecting a high diversity of different kind of ideas and also solutions.
I'm hoping to see teams tackling the issues that we're facing in the world today.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm looking for the teams who are really excited what they're doing, and they show that for us.
Amazing. Well, judges, are you ready for the pitches? You are? And audience, are you ready for the pitches? Yeah, exactly. All right, now it's time to get this competition started. So please welcome to the stage our first startup, Yoyo.
You know the feeling when you see a mathematician and you think to yourself, oh, that guy is so smart, so awesome. I wish I could be more like them. Hi, I'm Petri Kuusela, and I'm a mathematician. Well, that was obviously a terrible joke to start with. That's because I'm a mathematician, not a stand-up comedian. But seriously, I'm from Yoyo. We are not here to joke around, but instead I'm here to tell you that we will make Finnish math great again. Wait, why do we need to do that? Because the level of Finnish mathematical know-how has been declining for decades now. That's devastating, because we live in a society that's built on mathematics. Math is literally all around us. It enabled the construction of this beautiful building. It's in our pockets. Even the ever so trendy AI is nothing but a bunch of mathematics. Without a strong foundation in math, we have no hope of being a country of cutting-edge technology. So that's why. And it begs the question, how? But first, how many of you, thinking back to your school years, thought that math is hard? Raise your hands. No need to be ashamed, it's very common. So, imagine, instead of sitting down in front of your desk and digging up your school books and feeling a little bit dead inside already, instead of that, imagine if studying was taking your phone out of your pocket. Anywhere, anytime. That is Yoyo. And boy, you better believe it. The ease of studying is not even the best part. The app uses the spaced repetition system, which ensures optimal recapping without wasting effort. The app can serve interactive exercises that are always of the right difficulty. Did someone say gamifying? And the list goes on. I don't even have time to go through all the cool stuff we can and will do. The point is, there are huge possibilities in digital learning, and so far our competitors are doing a straight up poor job utilizing all of that. Now on to the basic stuff. Our main target audience, for now, is the Finnish high school students. But of course, once the app is up and running, we can expand to different markets, like international ones. We developed Yoyo with a team of three people. I bring in the expertise on math and education, while Pasi and Tuomas are the app wizards. They make my crazy visions come alive, which is cool. We started working on Yoyo last year, and we aim to have a full course available next autumn when the high school starts. Currently, our main needs are exposure and testers, and we're of course open to all kinds of collaborations. Now, if you're interested to try out our prototype, snap a photo. It can be found through the QR code or through the short address. Sorry, it's in Finnish because of our target audience. Well, it's a very limited prototype, but just to get the feeling, go check it out. So, if you got interested, come chat with me after the competition. And remember, make Finnish math great again. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Yoyo. And now, judges, 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you for that. My question that didn't come through the slides, and I would want to hear a little bit more, is about the market and expansion. What is the plan for that? That if it's in Finnish markets in the fall, what is the growth plan for this?
Well, we try to have first the full test course in the autumn, and possibly try to build on the courses so that they kind of grow along through the year at the same pace as the high school students go through the mathematics. And well, once we have all of the high school material, then we can look for other markets. There are other markets inside Finland as well, and then there are the international markets, obviously.
Okay, I ask a question for that too. Are you planning to expand in Finland, or are you planning to go all in with this in other markets in outside of Finland?
That's still under consideration, but there are several good opportunities in Finland, so we might be inclined to go there first, but we're exploring that.
Thank you.
Are there any more questions from our judges? We still have time for one
question. Thanks for the pitch. I'm interested to hear, do you already have some test users, and what kind of feedback have you already received?
We have had some test users, not very many yet, but they were quite excited about the idea and about the limited prototype that we have. So the feedback was really good.
Great to hear. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now, judges, you will have 2 minutes to write down notes and get ready for the next pitch. And you can still stay on the stage for this short time, but hey, let's give applause. How do you feel after the pitch?
Well, quite relieved.
Yeah?
Well, I'm happy with it.
Yes, I think it went really well. Where does the idea for the startup, where is it originate from?
Well, it actually originated from these language learning applications which use the spaced repetition system. And there are a lot of similarities between the two fields. Although mathematics is more understanding-based, it requires a certain amount of repetition. And so, well, since I'm basically a mathematician, I'm quite passionate about bringing up the Finnish level of mathematics. Then luckily I found some partners to join me in the mission, because otherwise I wouldn't be here.
Amazing. That's very interesting to hear. And, well, I just want to know, have you always been interested in mathematics? Is it just part of you?
Yes, it is. I mean, I have pretty much always been really interested about it.
Very good to hear. Hey, thank you once again. Yoyo! All right, that was the first pitch of the day. We've officially gotten things started. And now we are ready to welcome to the stage our second startup of the day. Please welcome Alice AI.
Words are the bridges that allow us to understand each other. But without a shared language, all that's left is confusion. In healthcare, we need confusion causes trust, connection, and even patient safety. We need a new way to support language learning at work. That's why we created Alice AI. Alice AI enables faster language learning and stronger workplace communication based on research and real-world needs. It helps healthcare professionals upskill exactly when they need it. Powered by AI and digital twin technology, Alice AI offers a fully personalized language training.
Each of our modules builds vocabulary and natural conversation skills. A personal digital twin tracks progress, keeping learning engaging and always at the right level. Our SAM targets markets with strong demand for professional language training in healthcare. Alice AI is highly scalable, starting with Finnish and English, and ready to grow. Our goal is 24 million euros in revenue within 5 years with 20,000 users. And we already have many organizations on our waiting list, educational institutions and both public and private healthcare providers. Pilots are underway this year and full launch in 2026. There is nothing like Alice AI on the market at the moment. We offer professional, work-based language learning that's both effective and affordable. We combine easy and flexible mobile access, innovative use of AI in learning, and of course, our unique digital twin technology.
We build long-term partnerships with companies and public organizations. Our business model is based on annual licenses and monthly subscriptions, bringing a steady and growing revenue. We have a multi-talented team. We are experts in software development, education, language, and healthcare. Together, we mix our strengths to create an intelligent and useful application in healthcare. Now we are looking for investors. We are now preparing for a pre-seed round, a 50,000 euro raise starting in first quarter of 2026. This will fund our pilot and launch in UK, where demand for healthcare-specific language support is especially high.
At the same time as the UK launch, we will open a seed round to support our international growth. We want to, first in German and then to France. We want to help every healthcare professional to feel confident. We are an impact company. Join us in connecting the world with words. Thank you.
Thank you, Alice AI. And now, judges, your turn.
Thank you. I need to say before I ask my question that you had nice numbers there. I like seeing numbers, so thank you for that. You said that you had a goal on numbers, but I missed it. What was it?
24 million euros in 5 years.
Okay.
And 20,000 users.
Okay, yeah, that number I missed. Thank you. Okay, cool. What I wanted to ask you a little bit is on the focus that you are having. You are having their B2B and B2G. So, which one is it, in a way, from focus point of view? For example, when you're going for the Tempo one. So, are you planning to expand through governments or businesses?
I can start and Ansko can continue. So we first thought that we are B2B, but we have had a lot of interest from educational institutions and from B2G. So the demand is so high, and we have like customers waiting that when is the product ready, and so we think that it's.
But I can say that when we start B2 Tempo project, B2B is our target area. Yeah.
Thank you. This sounds very much something that we need.
You are preparing this product for healthcare. I previously used to work there and we recognized that it's necessary to license many different kinds of products there. So have you already found out, do you need to do any kind of CE type certification for this product, or like put it in class 1? Or is it okay to use this language-based product without any kind of certification?
We make sure that the language and the vocabulary what we use is qualified by the professionals, but currently we haven't done yet any qualification. I think it's not, at the moment it's not needed, but in the future, yes.
Okay, thank you.
And we are not teaching healthcare, but the language.
Yeah.
So you don't need a license to teach a language. And our product is aimed for learners in different levels. So some of them are abroad and studying Finnish before they come to Finland in this first phase when we are developing Finnish. And also we are aiming for the first years of work, so that there is language support in the first years of work.
All right, thank you so much for the question, judges. Hey, pitch is done. How do you feel?
Amazing, wonderful.
This was we have fun. So much energy.
Yeah, I can sense
it's
that.
Great.
Have you done a lot of pitchings before?
Few.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe first time for me, like with public crowd. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, even support. Yeah, we can give some applause to
second.
that. Thank you. Yay! Amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, you can now leave the stage. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. 2 down, quite many left. We are ready to welcome the third startup of the day. Let's give a big round of applause to Provution.
So, have you ever seen a car dealership without a salesperson? Nope, neither have I. They wouldn't sell cars like that. But we have seen plenty of websites that don't even try to sell. Hello, we are Provution. I'm Mika.
Hello, I'm Petrus.
And we are here to revolutionize the web developing market.
First of all, we would like to explain you what is conversion rate optimization. So I give you a simple example. Company spends thousands and thousands of euros to marketing, and there comes a potential customer to the website.
Hey guys, I came here from Facebook and oh, what's going on? I can't see anything. What is this website?
There is huge problem that many of websites are badly navigated. Potential customer doesn't know how to buy from the website, but here comes Provution, no problem. We help you. There it is.
Oh, there's the buy button. Let's go. Thank you, Provution.
Why this is valuable, why would company buy this, is that numbers that they don't lie. Really easy. Of 100 visitors, of 2 of them buys, that means 2% conversion. But with our optimizing service, it's possible that we double the business from the same traffic. That's what we deliver. Mika, could you please tell us how is it being done nowadays?
So the process briefly, so you understand the conversion optimization. You gather data, you analyze the data, make a hypothesis based on that data, implement tests, and make final changes. And all this takes roughly 18 to 50 hours per month, depending on the size of the website. But there's a problem with this.
There is a huge problem that is not available for everyone, especially to our target group, because it takes a lot of actual work hours. And based on that, it's really expensive. But now start the shift that changes everything. We utilize AI to make automated process which reduces work hours by 50 to 90%. Mika, could you please tell our new vision for the process?
So the vision for the process, same slide again with different hours. So same process and the human is still involved in the creative process, but the hours are triple less, so each worker can handle triple more clients. So in this way, it makes it much more efficient. And Petu, tell us more about the business itself. What
we are building a service which is software which does AI automated conversion rate optimization. It's monthly billing service, and our market size at the moment in the world is 10 billion euros, but it's expected to double within only 5 years. So it's huge, it's really scalable business. Our target group is from small-sized to medium-sized companies, and we have validated the idea with Kannustalo and Työkalu-S, and the most important insights from them is that there's a huge lack of resources in our target group.
And our team, a beautiful team. We are teampreneurs from Pro Akatemia Tampere. And we know the value of a great team from our previous projects to make the magic happen. Here we have the father of the idea, Petrus, and me. We are the face of this operation, our technical expert, Nico, and our international connection, Anja, who is from Latvia, where we will be expanding and we are already doing demo projects.
And you know what? The future of websites and CRO starts
now!
All right, thank you, Provution. Judges, your turn.
Hey folks, thank you for the pitch. So my question would be that once the AI does optimize your website, what kind of output does it produce?
Excuse me, what kind of?
What kind of output? So is it still something that's going to be actionable for the customer? So it's giving us concrete recommendations that you need to apply to your website.
So it's going to make the recommendations to the website owner, so the website is more easily navigated to the customer. And the customer itself, the consumer, our AI doesn't make recommendations. It makes recommendations for the website itself to make it more navigatable, if that's the right word. Yeah. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, I think so. So, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for very, very great energy in your pitch. You're very funny guys. Thank you. Made me smile. The question what I was thinking is that you didn't really, or I didn't catch it, about your competition. Would you a little bit explain the space on the competition wisely? Because the AI is rising. There's a lot of stuff done with it. What's up with there?
Oh yes. So there is a company in the US that has done this. Not exactly the same. It's a big company owned by MasterCard called Dynamic Yield. But the target group is for enterprises and big enterprises. And this kind of automated conversion optimization hasn't been done in Finland or Europe that we know of. There could be, maybe we haven't done our homework enough, but didn't find one. So the competition is now just the normal conversion optimization, which is done manually.
All right, thank you for the questions. Hey, you said that you are studying in Pro Akatemia.
Yes.
So do you think that studying team leadership and teamwork in general, that it is a big, help in your startup journey?
Oh yes. I wouldn't be here without Pro Akatemia. Yeah. I had a huge stage fright when I went to Pro Akatemia, but now it's getting there. But it definitely helps.
Yeah. What are the biggest gains you would think?
Maybe how is successful team made? That may be the big. We have done a lot of work with our team members and teammates, so that's like really we learn how to work with people. I think
that's a big one. Working with people, finding the right people, and finding not just the right people with the right skills, but the right people for you to work with.
Amazing, very good insights. And how would you describe your team energy, team spirit? How does your team work?
As you can see, we are having fun. We are funny guys, as you say. But yeah, it's working good. We have like good balance with having fun and work method. It's really good.
It's always good to have fun. And one more question to you. What made you kind of like realize the problem you are now solving with Provution? Are there some personal experiences or?
Yeah. Actually, my two brothers is coders who has coded few web shops, and I have discussed with them pretty much about this kind of area and what is the true needs in there. And there we found the lack of resources, especially our target group. So from there, yeah.
Yeah, and we were wondering, how is the process so long and expensive, and why it takes so much hours? We do know now why it takes so much hours, but we were wondering why it takes so long.
All right, thank you so much. Provution.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now we are ready for the 4-star of the day. So let's welcome to the stage, Vidanomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Fahad, and today we will talk about Vidanomi, smart pill and analytics. So imagine in the future you want to go to Mars in some starship, but you're scared of your health problems. So let's say you have some issues with your gut or your stomach or something like that, but you forgot to do some tests. So how would you do those tests in the future? And now this problem is not a very futuristic problem. It's also happening now. So for example, 87% of late-stage gut-related cancer patients dead within 5 years, and there are more than 1 million people dying every year, and the curve is increasing all the time. And 90% of those people could survive if you would detect their anomalies early in times. But there are many problems like why is it not happening? We have a solution for that. We have an AI-powered smart pill, which is effortless, accurate, and scalable for gut health screening. So the competitors or the current technology, how it works, they have a battery in the pill. We are batteryless. So we don't have any battery in this. We are wireless. We just transfer the data from outside, and then you can get the data for as long as the pill stays within your body. That's number one innovation. And then we have our own in-house built multimodal learning for AI that I will talk about this. We started it a year ago, and we won the hackathon at Tampere already, and we have come a long way after that as well. So our advantage is that we have the wireless capabilities, power data, real time, and we have our own multimodal learning, which means that we can have quite a few sensors inside the pill, and we can have one joint model for early detecting the anomalies as well. And then we combine those two. So we have the pill on the hardware side, and then we have the AI analytics platform, and we combine, and we are way ahead than the current state of the art in the research as well. Multi-sensor and wireless, and also we have the localization. So for example, we know exactly where the pill is moving along, and we have the multimodal green AI, which means that we don't rely on the billion parameters large language model or something. We have built our own subspace supported data description model, which are used for early detection of anomaly detection in general. This is our team, Dr. Basir. He has a PhD, and he's the superhero of implantable antennas and inside wearables. I'm Fahad. I have PhD in machine learning signal processing. I also teach AI at Tampere University. I have background in AI. I have developed some methods for early detection of heart attacks, which we're also winning. And we have Hedi. She's on the creative side and doing all the things that we are not doing here. So peace of mind, efficiency, and cost saving. So now how it happens is that when people take the pill in the current technology, they have a big belt around their body. So we are getting rid of that belt. So it means that this can be done at homes. So we are reducing the cost for the hospitals. Now it costs around 20K, and now we are reducing it to less than 500. That's number one. Efficiency, because it's real time. Also a positive impact, because it can be used at home. It can be for the doctors. So we are technically replacing the traditional endoscopy. Now, we have three kind of different business models. We will be B2B, B2G, because in the public healthcare also it's going to happen, and also B2C. And we also have some support from, for example, online famous Facebook pages, Dr. Aski, for example, with 11 million followers. So as soon as we are in the market, we will be globally viral. And we also have letter of intent from quite a big board of doctors in general around the world. This is generally the market strategy. Even if we capture 1% of the market in 2030, we will make 120 million. So this is just a basic description of how big is the market. So we're AI diagnostic, colorectal cancer, and also smart pill, and we are in the middle there. And by only 1%, like it's going to be 126 million in the future. So join us in the mission to save lives and also be part of this smart pill technology. And if you have any questions, I'm here also now in the pitch, but also later on, so of course, I'll be happy to talk about it. Thanks.
Thank you, Vidanomi. And now, judges.
Hello, 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 and thank you for that. That's very, very innovative, but very, very scary, to be honest. My question here is that you had 3 different categories there, and then you mentioned that going from 20K to 500K, no, 500 euros. No,
500,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
So what's the plan of starting implementing it that you can get into that 500 euros, or are you just trying to do them all at the same time?
Yeah, I will explain quickly.
Yeah.
So, for example, the current 20K cost is because the person has to be under observation in the hospitals, and the hospitals have to bear the cost for everything because they have to have the big belt under observation, the facility and space and everything. For us, it can be done at home. Like you send the pill at home, and because it communicates straight with the phone, for example, we don't need the big belt and under observation like that. And then the data is sent immediately straight away to the doctors and also saved in the cloud accordingly.
So is the step between that they take the pill at the hospital that already lowers that
Yes,
people get the
yes.
safety feeling
Of course, yes. That's the main innovation. in
Yeah,
that.
that was kind of like my thinking.
So
What
we
is
get
the-
rid of the facilities like on site. You can reduce the burden because the patients don't have to go to the hospital, and it also can be preemptive. Like now it's only done if you need it, but also at times the doctors can prescribe it for early detection. So let's not forget the forecasting of the anomalies. So now you're healthy, but then we can still with our models forecast the early detection of anomalies in the data.
Okay, thank you. Last question. What is your, what's the plan when you're getting the first money in currently, in your current timeline?
So we are in talk with different people, and I mean, as soon as we get the money, we're seeking 3 million in total. 1 million might come from the actual investment, and the rest of 2 million we will raise probably from grants or something like that, but that's the current plan that we need. And then we do the animal testing, then the human testing, and now we have the basic prototype as from the human-like body inside as a jelly, and we have tested it and it works, like we have for the basic prototype ready.
All right. Thank you for the questions and congratulations on a great pitch. How did it feel to be on the stage?
Pretty good. I mean, it's amazing. Like, it's always nice to talk about the things that I'm passionate about, so it's always given me pleasure, like, very happy.
Yes, and actually my next question is, what makes you so passionate about Vidanomi and the solution that you're building?
So because it's related to health, I've been developing in the field of AI for over a decade now, and some of the solutions are used for non-health related tech, and I'm personally inclined towards using it for saving lives, human health in general like that, so that makes me more motivated to work on this.
Amazing. And just out of curiosity, where do you see this product and yourself being in, let's say, 10 years?
It will be all over the world.
All over the world.
Yes, absolutely.
Amazing. Thank you, Vidanomi.
Thanks.
All right, judges will now have still around 45 seconds to finish up their thoughts. So let's wait about 25 seconds before we continue with the next one. All right, now we should all be ready. We will be welcoming to the stage the 5th startup of the day. So let's welcome to the stage Reality Bend.
Dear judges, my dear friends, I am Tusita, sales strategy, marketing, and leadership is my expertise with 2 decades of experience. Today, you and me, we all have become content creators. Even 5 years old, my child, she creates content today. So what has happened, what has leads to is that it leads to content overflow. The funny thing is that with AI, it is really easier to create contents. Earlier in 1990s, maybe even in 2000, when you create a content, it involves many people, many equipments, and many kind of resources, plus a lot of money. Today, just your mobile phone, you can create content and upload. So that is why I was calling it content flood. So this content flood, where it affects us, is that when we are trying to pursue something, when we are trying to search something, when we are trying to learn something, we are getting our phone out, we are trying to search things, then boom. After a few days, we remember, oh my goodness, we were searching something, but our idea is totally vanished. We even not remember what we were searching. So, what is the solution? Now, if you want to be survived in future as a content user, you have to be more intelligent, because all the people are creating, think like now, in this room, when we all create content, how we can assure that the quality of the content? There are many content platforms. All the content platforms are running with the algorithms. So the engagement is the first priority. So then, what's the solution? You have to be more intelligent in future when we are using content. Right, okay, now you are going to say that you have to keep a paper and you need to write them down, all the things in your site, that this is what I am going to do, but I am still scrolling in the phone. Okay, I am going out and I am taking the paper, okay, right, okay, this is what I am going. No, that cannot be done because you are not self-disciplined. All the people have the same kind of attitude and flow. So what we suggest is that emotionally intelligent content curation platform itself. So in this platform, of course, it will analyze your emotional states, it will create an emotional personality, and it will analyze contents, and it will match together. Now what happens? When you are pursuing a profession, this is of course not for everyone, this is for people like you and me. The people who are pursuing something, they really need something and they need to preserve their time. So then this platform is for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Reality Bend. Now for judges' questions.
Thank you for your presentation. I was wondering I probably missed it, but who is the paying customer in this idea?
Yes, in this idea, of course, actually, we have two types of payment methods. The first thing is that if you are this is, as I said, that this is not for the young people. It will be attacked by the adults who are pursuing a profession. So then there will be a freemium model, a free version and a paid model. And then there will be an advertising model as well. So then these together, it will be generated the revenue.
And also follow-up question to this one. How do you reach your ideal customers?
To reach the ideal customers.
Exactly.
Yeah. Reach in the sense that this platform itself, this platform has a kind of, information processing system, plus taking information into the platform. There are, the platform creates the personality for you. So it needs to give some information into the platform yourself. plus it analyzes itself, some information through face recognition and from the digital wearables and all the things. So then the user itself generates a personality there, plus you mean the reaching into the audience, the entire audience.
Exactly.
Okay, it's actually, it's not a local thing, it's actually become a global thing. So we are having a marketing plan for this, but well, of course the time maybe.
Yes, you can finish up your sentence.
Yeah, okay, right, okay. So then it's like this, we are launching, initially we are launching in the Finland, and then we are trying to expand it rapidly, but of course we have to use the existing platform for advertising as well. So then how we can reach to the market. So we are developing a marketing plan. So that plan will be, of course, supportive for this. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for the great questions. Judges, reality bend.
Yep.
Well, how long have you been working on this now?
It's around now almost around 6 months.
All right, can you share, like, how has the journey been so far?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's fantastic, actually.
Have there been any good learnings that you can highlight here?
Yeah, the thing is that, of course, what the biggest thing that we learned was that, however, whoever motivational speaker come and talk you about your personal development yourself, it wouldn't happen to yourself, because all the content platforms are running through the algorithms. Those algorithms are hijack your emotions. So then when you get into that algorithm, it happens to me in the morning as well. Just I took my phone out and I just scrolled, and I was disappeared totally. So then this experience, of course, we are trying to eliminate all this with this platform.
All right, thank you so much. Reality Bend.
Thank you, guys.
All right, are we ready for the next one, judges? We are maybe giving you 5 more extra seconds so you will get the full 2 minutes to write down your ideas. But we are down with 5 startups already. This has been already such a great start for this day. And now I think it's ready to welcome to the stage the 6th one. So let's give a big round of applause to HGB.
Hello. So, good morning. I'm here to introduce you Palato AI from HGB. Today we will talk about tax return. Doesn't look like fancy, but indeed it is. It's really useful, and we are working on taking away a pain that was found from me personally in the previous year, and by doing the validation of the problem, also all the people that I was talking to had a really similar problem, and we could extend our solution also to go to the helping them. As you know, in Finland, as in many other countries, there are people that must wear the second hat of tax expert, so to follow all the regulations that there are. These regulations, they change year by year, even every 6 months. So there are a lot of people that, to avoid having mistakes, they simply don't do it. There is a problem of money that is left behind, that is costing Finnish workers millions of unclaimed deductions each year. Time that is wasted organizing, calculating deductions during the tax season. Guesswork, because as I just mentioned, people don't know year by year what applies and what is changed. Documentation we have received that get lost, they fade away just before the taxation time. This is what we are bringing. It's our product, it's our solution, Palato AI. It's, as the title of the product says, it's about AI. Currently, we are supported by Google for Startups program. Our product is simple, because we don't want to introduce extra work for the Finnish taxpayer. There is, we can import our receipt. We can take a photo, we can add it manually. There is our AI that validate the receipt in real time, so that we will be sure if something can be deducted or less. It will be also stored up to 5 years, so to comply Finnish regulations. This pain does not exist only in Finland. It was found that there are many European countries and also beyond that are having the same problem. In past, there are other people for our research that trying to solve this same problem. Not in Finland, not in Europe. So far, they are introducing a solution that is different from our one, and probably this is exactly why we are different from them. I see that the time is going pretty fast. The users can start using our app with some monthly limited usage. Premium users will, by paying $5.99 per month, will have access to our AI-powered tax analysis, the bank and Vero integration, and unlimited uses. Plus, there are many other features that are part of the product. Our validation, the data comes from the Vero survey from 2023 that was released in December 2024. We have 3 million wage earners in Finland. If we get 1% penetration, we have already 2.2 million. If we move to the 5%, we are near 11 millions. I'm already extra time, so we'll be quick.
Thank you, HGB. We have a tight time schedule. Let's give applause for HGB.
I can talk a lot about the topic, so over time.
Yes. Now, judges, it's your turn.
Maybe better so they have more questions. Because
I love that the time when it was ending, it ended in the slide, what was my main question. But continuing on that, when you had there that 13% of people currently are only taking this and 17 this, have you calculated how many should be having that kind of advantage taken in there, rather that only 17% of people are using it? So should it be kind of like that from Finnish taxpayers, 30% is taking this thing, and now it's only 13%?
I believe that when I did the analysis from this survey from Vero, I was checking about what we were getting from 1%, 5%, and so on. So to get a nice projection. The reality is that many of the people that I was talking with were not aware of what they could deduct. So the reality is that not only we will bring this solution that will make life easier to who is already having this tax deduction properly, but we will also educate other people by using social network. Anyway, we will have our mission more and more visible. So in the end, don't expect that will be only. That one is the minimum projection that I have in mind. The reality is that we have the piloting in Finland, and we will move to the other countries of Europe because the piloting, but we want to.
Yeah, thank you. Because the education part would have been my second question, that I think that's one thing that most of the Finns at least don't even know, that education.
I wanted only to add that in our website there is already an early stage adopters that people can subscribe to try our MVP.
All right. Thank you for the questions, judges. Hey, HGB, how did it feel to be on the stage today?
I would like to talk much more than 4 minutes. Guys, if you like the idea, if you like the problem, the solution, please approach me. We will talk for the rest of the day as well. We are in this moment in feed funding, so we are looking for investors for the ideas to bring the final product even better than our MVP. In this moment, we are using one Google AI wrapper, but we are also working in parallel to one custom AI agent to make our AI engine even better than the current
All
one.
right, so that we are not basically continuing the pitch.
I want to sell the product.
No. One more question to you
Of course.
that I would like to know, because I think this solution is something that I could personally benefit a lot from. So I'd like to know that, are there also some personal experiences behind the idea, or what's the backstory shortly?
Okay, I moved to Finland 10 years ago. At that point, I was told everything is done automatically. It's not true. There is some manual work, there are things that you need to know, and it's your responsibility. But if you don't know the things, it's your fault. So the reality is that I lost some money of tax return after I did my homework, and now I know how to do it. I know every exact rules for the taxation system. And so far, it's about deducting the technical literature, some certification. There are things that are important to know, and the AI can help everyone, guys.
All
We are
right.
trying to keep all the expenses super low. So when we ask $5.99,
Thank you. I'm sorry, I have to cut you off. You have to move on to the next one. Thank you once more, HGP.
thanks a lot.
Thank you. All right, now we are moving straight to the next one. So let's welcome to the stage the 7th startup of the day, Voymax.
Thank you. Hi, I'm here to present Voymax, a novel electric motor for electric vehicles which tackles the global magnet shortage issue. Let's start with some hard truths about the market. 85% of the electric vehicles on the road rely on permanent magnets inside their motors. Over 92% of these magnets come from only one source, China, which dominates the market. As EV adoption grows in the West, China favors the most. In fact, they actively support this trend, and it's clear why. Last year, the NATO's military chair, Rob Bauer, warned China monopolizing rare earth minerals will use this power strategically. We are naive if we think the Communist Party will never use that power. And it's a recognized national security risk. Here's the glimpse of that power. This graph shows magnet prices fluctuated over 300% in under 5 years when China decided to flex its influence. And it even gets worse. Starting in 2027, a global shortage is expected. Even if China maintains the current output, there won't be enough magnet to meet the demand. There are strategies to respond, either finding alternative materials, recycling, or entirely eliminating the magnets from our product. But is the last one actually possible? Yes, and we have done it. Voymax is 100% magnet-free. Without using those expensive magnets, we cut material costs by 50%. And it's a high-efficient, high-performance electric motor purpose-built for EVs. And yes, the patent is already granted. We have benchmarked every magnet-free rival, and on the critical parameters, Voymax clearly leads. And also, it's not a sprint, it's a kummenuttelu. Voymax wins overall, not just in selected features. Looking at the market, even most conservative forecasts value it at 300 billion euros by 2030, with at least 1/3 of the market will be magnet-free. We have started engaging with OEMs. Their response, clear interest. One major supplier is even consider investing in our technology once our tests are finished. Our team brings a world-class expertise, both from business and technicals, and is led by Juha Purhonen and Jussi Sopanen, very respected mentors in this field. Juha alone holds more than 50 patents in the field. We have already built 2 prototypes, and our goal is to spin out from Clude by this year, building more motors, and start real field testing with customers. Once again, why Voymax? This is a fast-growing, massive market. Barely you can find any other market with this size growing 8.5%. The supply chain risk is now recognized, and yet the real quake hits in 2027. This is a unique disruption point. This is a high profitable market. Public players earn 20% net profits in average. And this technology is plug and play, no major redesign, just replace the motor. Yes, this is Voymax, and let's start the era of magnet-free electrification. And look at the picture. We are testing the motor now. Thank you.
Thank you, Voymax. And now, judges.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for that. Very good pitch. My main question here, there was a plan and there was numbers, but what do you need now to make this happen and bring it to market?
Yeah. It is happening at the moment, and how can we get facilitation for the market is we are investing at the moment money, looking for investments, and then the team and the POC and everything is there. We just need to, accelerate a bit the processes to get engaged with the customers that we already identified and start testing with them.
Okay. In a timeline-wise, does it mean a month or 6 months, or what's the plan that you will get this started with the market?
Well, actually, it's a bit more than that. It's a deep tech first, and it's a really highly saturated market, and it's a slow-moving one, dominated by big suppliers. We know that we have clear benefits over the current practices in the market, but we need to gradually enter to the market, meaning that we should start testing with customers. And I would say that we planned it for 2 years, testing, refining our product, and incorporating all the feedbacks we get. And then those customers that we already identified and started engaging with them will be eventually our customers. Yeah, thank you.
So no more questions from the judges. Well, thank you for those great questions. Hey, congratulations on the great pitch. I really liked your energy on the stage. Have you been pitching a lot?
Well, yes, I would say so. As a kind of a person doing sales and those kind of things, so your job is to do the pitches every now and then.
Okay, yeah, I can see that you have experience on that.
Yeah.
Would you have any, guide or anything for people who are maybe pitching for the first times in their life? Is there some advice that you could give them?
Yeah, the main thing that I always follow is that as much more practice that you do, the more ready you will be on the stage. The key is practice, nothing else.
Amazing. And when was the idea of Voymax first created?
Sorry, I didn't get it.
When was it all started?
Yeah, it was 2 years ago,
Yeah.
in 2023, from Lund University. It was first, there was no intention of getting into the market. It was more like an academic kind of publication purpose there. But then we saw the real potential, and we got real good feedback in the interviews that we had. So we decided to go forward. Why not?
Amazing. And how has the journey been so far?
Yeah, it's been really nice. It was a roller coaster, really good times and challenging times as well. We faced different challenges throughout the building the prototype and so on. And now we solved many of them, and we kind of developed a good know-how that I would say that it makes us ahead of every other competitor wants to start working on this technology. At least for 2 years we are ahead because of this know-how that we learned.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Voymax.
Thank you.
All right, we are halfway through our first batch of the startups of the day. And now we are ready to welcome the 8th startup of the day. Let's give a big welcome to Agronomy.
Hello, everyone. Food is one of the most basic things we need to survive. But do we ever think about the people who produces it, or which exact region it comes from? We actually don't. And that is why the farmers are underpaid and the consumers are overcharged. Just to take potatoes as an example, farmers get only 22 cents after months of hard work selling 1 kilogram of potatoes. On the other hand, the consumers pay 75 cents. This is a 241% markup from what farmers receive. So why is this happening? It is happening due to lack of bargaining power for the farmers, and then there is no direct recognition or visibility. So how would it look like if this issue was solved. We would have agronomy, connecting roots to your doorsteps. So now, let's talk about the solutions.
That's right. Problems have been mentioned, and of course, solutions should be too. Firstly, we give farmers a voice and consumers a choice. Farmers and fishermen get their own profile in the app. That way, customers can see who produced their food, rate them, and of course, connect with the farmers. QR code-based traceability to ensure trust behind every purchase through agronomy. And lastly, faster payments to producers so that money goes from A to B quickly. Next here, you can see a prototype of what the app will look like. On the left, vegetables name, photo, producer name, and underneath that, the rating of the producer. That way, when you make a purchase through agronomy, you can ensure that it's from a top-rated producer.
This is a fast-growing, underserved market, and we're starting local but scaling global. But why would we start now? There is a boom in consumption, and over 58% of EU consumers prefer traceable and local food. And organic and farm-direct markets in Europe are growing at an 8.5% annually. There's a surge in food models like Instacart that prove a demand for convenience, but yet none directly empower the producers or tell their story like we do. And in Finland alone, the local food market is around 1.3 billion euros every year. And in Northern Europe, the potential market size is over 12 billion euros across farm-to-home and B2B segments. But how do we actually get to these numbers? We get to this by starting in Tampere to validate the model, and we have a direct onboarding of 10+ farmers and fisheries. We're not just replacing supermarkets, we're creating a new channel for food, which is personal, fair, and direct.
That is right. Fair pricing for producers, better value for consumers, and revenue through every delivery. That is agronomy. Business model, quickly. 3 revenue streams: product margin, delivery fees, and premium subscriptions. Product margin, delivery fees, you know that, self-explanatory. Let's magnify right here on restaurants for premium subscriptions. Why would restaurants want to buy from agronomy? 2 reasons. First of all, we source directly from the farmers. That way, we cut costs. Second, we sell locally produced materials. That way, the restaurants can stamp their food with made in Finland. Best for Finland, just like it deserves.
So let's talk about the competitive edges agronomy has, apart from being the first of its kind. We give instant payouts, which means no waiting for the farmers. Also, lower prices, higher ethics means we are undercutting the supermarket prices, yet we're not undercutting the farmers. Lastly, for the consumers, we give a hybrid model where they can pick up from the warehouses or get it delivered directly to their doorsteps. This means agronomy isn't competing with the market, we are redefining it. Now let's talk about what's next, now that you know the whole story. We seek 30,000 euros from the investors today to build the MVP. And that is us, agronomy, Wasif,
Ronja,
Kalle.
Kalle. The
future is now. Join agronomy.
Thank you, Agronomy. And now, judges, your time.
Thank you. It was very energetic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very nice. And funny thing, last week I was thinking why somebody hasn't done this already. So, in that way, my question there is that the challenge, what I was thinking, is the part where you get the farmers to do this, because there's the packaging and so on, and the supply chain from there to forward. How you are solving that part, because I think that's the biggest problem there, so I would want to hear from you.
Exactly. Before, the farmers had they were not so tech friendly. But now it's not just application, we have been to AI. So we can get easily on board with them if you have warehouses, suppose for Tampere, if you give a little warehouse in Pirkanmaa, we can get them on board. And for the larger farmers, they can have also the dashboard access who can sell directly. So just a little guidance, and I think we can get them on board with this.
Okay, thank you. And then second question for you, are asking 30K to make the prototype.
Yes.
How about trying to build it yourself with wipe coding version of it? Or
Yes.
have you done it already?
We just done the little demo of that. But for the prototype, we want to be as flowing as it can. Not just that, I have a little breakdown here for the investors today so that you can go through why we're asking 30,000 euros. After the presentation, I can give it to you. Yeah.
Thank you from our side.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Agronomy, wow, I really liked your team dynamic on the stage. Could you describe what is your team spirit like?
Can I?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. I'm Kalle. We all come from Pro Academy as well, and we're there basically 5 days a week, spending nearly 12 hours days, sometimes even longer. But we just spend time with one another, and I guess that's where the team spirit comes from. We love each other's presence, and we love each other platonically.
Amazing. Do you have something to add?
Yes, and I really want to thank Pro Academia because I'm from Bangladesh, he's from the Philippines, and you can see she's from Finland. And I think that if we can culturally connect and unite people together, that's where the magic happens.
All right. Well, you are students working on a startup idea, and people quite often say that when you're a student, you have the newest information. So what do you think are the biggest benefits on being a student to actually working on a startup idea?
Yeah. Tell the minced meat.
One of the reasons behind this idea was that we noticed that the minced meat was starting to run out from the supermarkets. So we wanted to give a possibility to the producers to get paid more through that. So I think like we maybe see things differently and we try to find solutions for current problems that are happening.
Yep.
Amazing. And one last question. Why the name Agronomy? Where does it come from?
Why the name Agronomy?
Please. Okay, it came from me because how do we change the economy? Through agriculture, I think, because I come from Bangladesh and it's very agriculturally based. So agriculture and economy changing agronomy. So you mix them together to have agronomy.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Agronomy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, well done. And now we are ready for the 9th startup of the day. So let's welcome to the stage Task Hire.
Hi everyone. I'm here to tell you about Task Hire, where you can soon post, swipe, and hire. We've all been struggling with the work market at the moment in Finland and also in major parts of EU. So here you can see we have a lot of potential, people looking for flexible work opportunities and for some extra money. Almost 1 million people in Finland and over 20 million people in EU. Now imagine yourself as a young student looking for the first summer job. The hassle that you went through for the almost 2-month process and not knowing if you're going to get the job. Now at the same time, every time I go home, I see my fence outside looking like this, and I'm thinking about, I hope I could do something about it, but I don't have time for it, and I wish I knew someone who could just come and paint it. Looking at the stats here, you can see that there are almost 1.5 million people at the having the similar problem that I am facing in Finland only, and there is almost 10 million people in the EU. So my name is Jasmine, and here is Emilia, my co-founder, and we're here building Task Hire together.
Yes, hi. So Task Hire is a modern geek marketplace designed for ease, speed, and trust. Imagine yourself again as a student. You can just open an app and swipe looking for the task you want to do. Swipe left, not interested. Swipe right, and you can leave an offer. So we are offering automated contracts and for both parties, profile reviews and direct messaging for trust building between the parties. The posting the jobs and sending offers is totally free, so why wouldn't you just try it? In the future, we are thinking of payment solutions, insurances, and taxing services for a comprehensive solution, but this is the core idea. We are, of course, the most simple and addictive platform out there, but we still have some competition. The main thing is that the platforms now out there are targeted to professionals or to businesses. or there are some other crucial elements missing from comprehensive platform. Our revenue model is based on commission. We're taking 3% of each offer accepted. And in the future, we're thinking of subscription models and add-ons when we're adding the features to the app. We can reach 1.5 million revenue with 60,000 active users, meaning it's only less than, for example, 1% of unemployed people in the EU. We are just stepping into the market this summer, and the target is to conquer Finland by 26, Nordics by 28, and EU by 2030, and having the break even by 27. Like I said, we're just stepping into the market. We are launching MVP in a few weeks, so please go to our website and sign up for a user. And we're looking for big growth during the summer and autumn, and to sustain and develop the app during winter. We're now looking for a pre-seed investment at the moment, 90,000 euros for 10% of equity for a customer acquisition and app development. We are here to matching the tasks undone with taskers out there. Thanks.
Thank you, Task Hire. And now, judges, your questions.
Thank you for your presentation. I'm keen on hearing who are the contractual partners in, like, if I'd like to employ a student, how do I make the contract, and or are you also involved in that business?
No, we're not. So there is like an automatic contract in English. Sorry, I don't remember the term in English. It's toimeksiantosopimus in Finnish. So like from the post that you made and the offer that the student sends you, from there it manages automatically a contract, and then you accept it. You can first, before accepting, you can make adjustment to the contract, and then both parties will push accept, and it will send it for both parties. So it's a legal contract.
Yeah, so it's not an employment relationship. We're just a platform, and there is a contractor and the doer for the parties. No employment involved. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, and thanks for the pitch. My question is that how do you will get the people to come to your platform?
Yeah, so at the moment, of course, we are pushing the marketing. So we are contacting, of course, the social media, but also contacting the schools and hobby communities and business communities to have the pilot and offering the platform at the moment for free. Yeah.
Yeah, very quickly we can get quick question.
Yeah, this is very quick question about insurance. If someone will be hired, who covers the insurance of that toimeksiantosopimus?
And now very quick question, answer to.
Yeah, so we have, at the moment we don't have the insurance for the person who's doing it, but that's in the next launch. So that's coming, that we're offering, we're trying to find a partner for an insurance company with it. But at the moment it's said in the contract, so it's the responsibility of the doer of the job, task that the person is doing.
Thank you for the questions. Hey, Task Hire, great pitch. How are you feeling at the moment?
Nervous. This is our first time ever pitching, so yeah.
Really, your first time ever pitching?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed. Like, you did very well. How was it to prepare to your first pitch ever?
A lot of revision rounds, I think, and asking for opinions about the slides and stuff. And we had good time driving from Tampere to here to practice our pitch.
Amazing, you did so well. Why Task Hire? Like, what makes you passionate about this solution that you're building?
Well, it was actually a year ago I got the idea for Task Hire by just watching on TikTok young people struggling to find summer jobs, and I just thought, okay, there has to be, well, Facebook isn't a platform for young people anymore, so there has to be a platform that is easy to use for youngsters too, and easy for me to post about someone to finally do something about my fence. So I just thought about this.
All right, thank you so much. Task hire.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, first time ever pitching. That must be very exciting. And now we are ready for the next startup. So let's welcome to the stage Bringy.
So I'll start with a question. How many of you traveled here from somewhere else than Kotka? Could you please raise your hand? Not many. Great. If I were to give you 20 euros, how many of you would take my bag when you go back home? Someone. Oh, well, that's great. Now let's get back to business. So I'm Jonas, the CEO of Bringy, and that what you saw was Bringy in a nutshell. It's also a pure statistic, because on average in the EU, in every car, there are more than 3 empty seats and a completely unutilized cargo space waiting to be taken into use. Another fact is that we all travel, from work trips to holidays, by car, public transport, plane, you name it. But could you imagine if those empty seats and the existing capacity would be filled with something and you would earn money from that? So we found a Bringy to satisfy the needs of modern logistics. And I'm here to tell you what happens when travel meets delivery. On our platform, users can publish delivery requests, and anybody who is already traveling can accept them and deliver them for compensation. So people move around, shipments get to the destination, all parties earn money. It's as simple as that. Now, you might think that this is carpooling, that this is a new idea. So then why Bringy? Well, I'll tell you. First of all, it's safe. With user identification, you'll always know who is handling your shipment. You know where, you will also know where the shipment goes, and you can handle the payments securely, and you can track the shipments. It's also flexible, because the sender sets the price, time of pickup, and the exact destination for the shipment. The traveler decides which shipments fit their own travel schedule and their wishes. And also, the time is right. From finding out dates, the food deliveries, intuitive apps have become a part of daily lives. So people are more ready than ever. Obviously, we have competition, but that only shows that we're talking about the global big market scheme. But the existing models are tailored B2B businesses that do not fulfill the needs of the entire market. Among many other problems, Bringy tackles also the annoyances that the consumers face on daily lives when they use logistics services. So actually, Bringy kind of, I would say, leverages the existing travel capacity in a way that we could be more fast, cost-efficient, flexible, and sustainable when shipping anything. And also, anybody can earn money from our platform without being an employee or an entrepreneur. We also aim to keep our share low, to maximize the volume and let the market put the standards on pricing. Now let's talk money. Imagine if 1% of Finland's domestic shipment went through Bringy. That's over 1 million deliveries a year. Scale that to Europe. 1% of European shipments would be over 150 million shipments a year. For example, 10 euros per shipment, our turnover would be 600 million a year. So we benefit from this financially, but so do the travelers. But nature does too. This means that we don't create any extra added CO2 emissions. We're cutting down on waste, packing materials, and extra infrastructure. We will naturally partner with travelers, but also businesses, logistic firms, taxi companies, online retailers, and through our tech, synergy, and market fit, we have the possibility to expand into people logistics. And this all started with an idea, and this is the team that made it real. So Bringy is soon to be test ready to put the penguin in everybody's pocket. Now I have one question left. Who's with us when finally travel meets delivery? Thank you.
Thank you, Bringy. All right, judges.
Hi.
Hi.
I have a few questions. First of all, like last team also got a question about insurance. So when you have C2C, how about insurance for stealing situations and so on? How are you handling this kind of a risk minimization in here?
Yeah, that is a big risk, first of all. We have noticed that, and it's in the pipeline for the future that once we do testing, we will take a partnership that enables us to take the insurance policy within the application. But for now, all the users' identities are checked with their banking codes and credentials. So in that way, we're limiting the risk and also enabling the fact that we can investigate if something actually happens because we know the details, who is shipping and what and where.
Okay, thank you clarifying that. Second question, you are 6 men building a company.
That is true.
So a little bit about the diversity of the team. What's the behind of that and what's the plan for it in the future?
Well, first of all, it started with an idea, and we kind of thought that we should take so much money to make the test version and make it to market that we built a team with expertise. We did not look at who the people are, we just looked how they fit in the team and what their expertise are. But for the future, obviously, we will expand and take this into account. It's the modern way of thinking things in the company. But when we started, it was more a matter of who fit the team and what knowledge we needed to make it to the market with our own.
Okay. Just thinking that women order a lot of stuff.
That is true.
So
one of the main markets.
Yeah, exactly. So just consider that in for the future. We'll get this question in the future too, again and again, until it's fixed.
All right, that's it from the judges, am I correct? Yes, thank you so much for the questions. The pitch is done. How are you feeling?
Fine. It's always nice to tell about the future, and especially our company, so we'll take any possibility or opportunity that we can get. So, satisfied.
Amazing. Hey, what has your startup journey looked so far? How has it been?
Amazing. Again, it started from nothing, basically an idea, a real need. There was actually a story because one of our founders got sick and didn't get his medication on the same day, so we actually used public transport and this kind of idea behind the app, and then reinvented things, a lot of legal things also into account, consulting, coding. But now we're there, ready to go to the market.
All right, and are there any best learnings you'd like to share throughout the journey?
Maybe just test what you think is right, but still rethink everything. Kind of build a steelman in a way that you should question yourself and the team on what are the best choices actually to get the market's best result at the end of the day.
All right, very good advice to everyone. Hey, thank you. Bringy.
Thank you.
Now we'll have still around 30 seconds for judges to finalize their thoughts, so we'll continue in just a bit. All right, 4 startups left of the first batch. Let's welcome to the stage Lotus Sirius.
Hello. Imagine a yacht builder using over 10 disconnected software systems. It causes chaos, delay, and costs up to almost 3 million euros in a yearly. Disconnected systems, slow certifications, and lack of transparency and hurt builders and a customer alike. Lotus Sirius Super App is an all-in-one digital platform with end-to-end digital transformation, yacht manufacturing, and shipyard with blockchain, AI, and Industry 4.0 technologies. It connects design, production, supply chain, and customer experience to cost and boost efficiency. We finished our MVP in 2024 and cut one builder's cost by per 20 in pilot tests. We validate the problem with over 300 industrial leaders in Finland, Turkey, Dubai, and Monaco. We partnered with Helsinki Incubator Nexus and Tech Nordic Advocates, and also we have sectoral translated equivalent from Yachting Ventures.
Yeah, so in that case, there is in our tractions, we talk with 200 industrial leaders in that session. And in that case, in our system, we have a business model is B2B and B2G. We offer subscription-based business model for maintenances and updates. We offer annual pricing for licensing, and we offer project-based solutions for AR, VR, smart contracts like immersive solutions. There is a huge market in that case. There is 300 billion euros of global yachting and maritime shipbuilding industry. Its annual growth rate is 18%. So in that case, digital transformation in just on the maritime industry, there is 100 billion euros market, and it every year minimally grows almost 20%. Our target is Europe and MENA and United States. Our MVP is done. We are at the 1.2 version. So, what sets us apart or against our competitors? In that case, our competitors are using too many offering like ERP and CRM solutions, and that are always disconnected apps. We bring together every solution. So, we almost every time create a value when we bring in the maritime industry. We start almost 3 years ago. We put together with AI, machine learning, blockchain, smart contracts, and immersive visual solutions. Our team has a SAP 500 working experience, and we have B2B and B2G working experiences. So we are impressed, and we are expecting to every ticket size welcome right now. And in that case, we ended.
All right. Thank you, Lotus Sirius. Yes. And now, judges' questions.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I was wondering, could you please shortly refer what are the main points in like where you think you are much better than your competition? What are like the 2 or 3 main points which make you step out?
Yeah, so in that case, we are offering the first cost-effective solution, because one of the biggest in Finland shipbuilder are using, like, for example, our competitor Siemens. It costs more than 10 million euros per year. By the way, this company develops their own technology, but still using third-party applications like that, and it's not very effective in that case.
Thanks for the pitch. I'm interested to hear what is the biggest challenge that you're facing right now?
Our biggest challenge is we just come almost 1 year ago from Turkey with Business Finland startup permit right now, and we are expanding our network and partnerships in Finland and Europe. That was the most hard challenge for us, but otherwise we are not feel so much challenging, because we already have experience in our team, and we already know the situations, what's happening in maritime industry already.
And our sectoral challenge is sectoral manufacturing management and traditional management building, and very company is have a family companies and decided older family members. Its sectoral challenges are.
Thank you so much for the questions. And you can still stay here with me for a couple of minutes or two. Okay. Did you say that you started 3 years ago? Am I correct? Well, how did you come up with the idea of Lotus Sirius in the first place?
The idea is I work at digital transformations and sectoral challenges in the working area. And I have many maritime companies, and we talk at their challenges. And I try to step by step other solutions.
All right, and it feels like this is a very important matter for the both of you. So how does it feel to be able to share your vision and mission to the world through Lotus Sirius?
Yeah, in that case, our vision is become the firstly Europe's and then global's the most top leaders in digital transformation in maritime industry, and then we aim to we have very good challenges about machine learning and AI. We think about to develop our solution very well and become one of the largest AI and machine learning developers of Europe.
All right, and one final question. How did it feel to pitch here on this stage today?
Yeah, actually, we almost about to give too much numbers and directions, but we have a little stress right now.
Yeah.
Forget that mention it.
All right, but great job, and thank you so much, Lotus Sirius.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we are left with 3 startups of the first batch. So let's welcome to the stage SmartLearn AI.
Hello, everyone. This is the forgetting curve. When you gain new knowledge, without repetition, you'll forget up to 60% of it just after one day. This happens because our brain is very limited on memory, so it dumps everything it doesn't see relevant. This is why the traditional way of studying is deeply flawed. Passively reading all the materials, hoping to remember everything, just doesn't work. You spend so much valuable time, yet you remember only 20% of the content by the end of the week. But why do so many people study this way? Well, one point is they simply don't know any alternatives. You may have heard about flashcards, but I bet you really haven't used them because it is really daunting and time-consuming of setting those up. So the biggest problem is the friction of setting up a real effective studying system. It takes a lot of time. This is where SmartLearn AI makes the difference. Science-backed studying, ready to use, no setup, no hassle, just focus on what matters the most, learning. With proven retention techniques, you can retain up to 3 times more knowledge with less time. SmartLearn AI follows a simple yet powerful studying loop. You start off by importing your study materials, and the system creates a personalized plan using proven techniques like spaced repetition and active recall. As you study, the AI tracks your progress and adapts the plan to suit your needs, making sure you're reviewing the right content at the right time. The demand for AI-powered learning solutions is skyrocketing, and the market is projected to grow rapidly in the upcoming years. While competition exists, SmartLearn AI will stand out through its very high adaptability, science-backed learning techniques, and integrated AI tutor with progress tracking. SmartLearn AI aims to offer a student-friendly price for full access, but you can start off with a free plan with basic essential tools to get to experience some of the benefits before fully committing to the paid version. The app is currently in early stage development with an aim of launching the MVP by the end of the year. Before launch, we'll build awareness and reach our target audience, young students, through social media collaborations and content marketing. As the app grows, we'll aim to expand with API integrations with other apps and even partnership with schools and other businesses. With a smaller budget, we can deliver an MVP using existing AI models. However, for the best user experience, we need to fine-tune our own AI model, which can increase the budget up to 18,000 euros. My name is Lassi, a passionate robotics and AI engineering student. I'm currently a one-man team, but I'm actively seeking partners who share the same vision of using AI and automation to make a world a better place. Thank you.
Thank you, Smart Learn AI. And now, judges' questions.
Thank you for the presentation. My question is that how you are gathering the traction right now when you are preparing for the launch?
As I said, like before launch, we'll build through social media. We'll build traction by building awareness. Like currently, it's an early stage, so currently nothing has been done yet.
Suggestion there that build a waiting list. Build a waiting list.
That would be a great idea.
Anybody else wants to ask something or share?
You said about the competition that your product is science-backed compared to the other companies in that business. How you have verified that the other companies are not using science, and do you have a special framework which you use so that you can say that your product is superior compared to the other ones?
There are several learning and repetition techniques, like the Feynman technique. Like Feynman was a scientist. His technique was try to teach something that you have learned. Like they are like time tested. People have used those and they are being tested. They work. Like with those techniques, you do retain. There are studies of those.
Thank you, judges, for the questions. Hey, congratulations on a great pitch. How are you feeling?
Great.
Amazing. Hey, AI is also in the name, Smart Learn AI. So how did you get familiar with AI in the first place?
I study robotics and AI engineering at Kouvola campus at Xamk. And just a year before that, I was interested in AI. I started learning data analytics and machine learning and gradually moving to AI.
And what interests you the most? What makes AI so great tool to you?
It has great potential. It's a great tool, but like a bad master. If you let AI do all the work, it's not going to go well.
Exactly. You're a student yourself, and also your idea is for students. So why do you think it's so important to focus on students?
Well, because I have seen this as for myself, this idea originally came from I wanted to better off my grades and how can I do this more efficiently, saving time and getting better grades. And I realized this can be done given to everyone with a big hassle. And I've seen other students having struggled, not having really the time. Some work on the side, someone have families and really don't have the time to spend hours and hours just reading pages.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Smart Learn AI. Thank you. All right, we still have 2 startups left of the first batch. And do you people in the audience, do you still have energy? Come on, show me some energy for 2 startups left. Amazing. And judges look like they are ready for the next startup. So let's welcome to the stage Studio Threaded Paths.
Hello, my name is Nuppu Naumanen, and we are Studio Threaded Paths. We make visual novels, and Taises Enigma is our first visual novel. So what is a visual novel? It's a hybrid between a game and a book. And as you can see here, you can literally see the characters and their expressions and the backgrounds, and there is very little text to read. And this here is an example photo of our first novel, Visual Taises Enigma. Our audience is young people, adolescents between 16 to 25, and all friends of visual novels. We use social media for marketing and build a community with our customers, and also as a way to reach more potential customers. We use YouTube and Instagram and TikTok where the young people are. So we are concerned how people are feeling these days. There has been much rise on the depressive disorders, and here you can see statistics of that around 2019. And here you can see countries and group of youth here from 15 to 19, 20 to 24, and 25 to 29. There is clearly a rise in the depression here. And how we are going to help young people is that our novel, Taises Enigma, is offering a way to challenge your thinking, and like it is a way to break negative thinking and change it to positive thinking. But if you don't want to take it so seriously, you can also just enjoy the story. So, competitive landscape for Taises Enigma. The threshold to read a visual novel is much lower than an e-book, and this is a new perspective to take care of your mental health. Here are some numbers about how the visual novel market is growing steadily on globally by the year of 2030. There is very stable growth, very reliable, and that is very great for indie game developers like us, who have very niche audience. And we have all what it requires to reach our audience, like good writing and unique art and mechanics. We have got it all. Our business model is to sell the novel and other merchandise, like sequel or an art book. And here is our team.
Unfortunately, but thank you, Studio Threaded Paths. And now 2 minutes for the questions from the judges.
Hey, thanks for the great pitch. You mentioned that you're sort of like hybrid between games and book.
Yeah.
Is there, or to understand better, is there a way that your customers could like interact?
Yes, there is interaction in the game. You can like decide what your character is saying, and that affects the story. That is like a good way to show young people that they don't need to be afraid what they do or say.
Thank you. And also follow-up question, is there anyone else in the market that is doing similar thing as you are?
Sorry?
Is there any other player in the market that is doing this kind of thing that you are?
not like a mental health perspective. There are visual novels like entertainment type, but not from health perspective, no.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I want to say that thank you, and I love this kind of hidden ways to save people from mental health issues. My question was that you mentioned that you have already a community around this, or is that plan to build the community around it?
We are going to build it. We have strategies for the social media, and we want funding to make advertisement campaign to reach more people.
Yeah, thank you. Then the same comment than the previous startup that build the waiting list. This sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Hey, congratulations on a great pitch, Studio Threaded Path. How did you feel to be pitching to the judges and the audience today?
Nervous, but excited.
I think that's a good combination for pitches in general.
Yeah.
Hey, first of all, I have to say that I really love the art style and the visuals. So did it take a long time to actually choose what kind of artistic style you want to use?
Yes, we did research like what the audience would like, and then we decided and made some tests what would work the best.
Amazing, it looks very good to me. And how long have you been working on Studio Threaded Path? How long have you been working on this?
Around a year now.
All right, how has it been so far?
Good, we are excited. We have good team spirit. We like to do this. We all love visual novels.
Amazing, and what are you looking forward the most in the future? After today, what is something that you're looking forward to with your startup idea?
Well, we want to build confidence for young people. That's important to us. And also, we want to make visual novels. Duh.
That sounds good. Hey, thank you so much once again. Studio Threaded Paths.
Thank you.
All right, judges, do you still want to use the extra 10 or so seconds, or are we ready to go? We are ready to go, apparently. All right, you know what? It's time for the last pitch of this first batch. Are you ready for it? Yeah, exactly. Let's welcome to the stage Guide.
Have you ever had trouble in finding those hidden documents or those missing information? Hello, judges and viewers. My name is Harald.
And I'm Ashis, and we are Guide.
We have seen this problem that people have in finding their documents and that missing information in their company, with 30 to 40% of all time is spent on finding that data. And that leads to indecisive decisions and missed calls. You can't even adopt data or AI into your company, let alone connect your data to it. This is apparent here with only 1% of all enterprise data has made it to any AI model thus far.
And here comes Guidance. Guidance is our data understanding platform powered by agentic AI. So it's basically a business brain that lets you plug in all your company's data sources and apps and get answers in seconds, delivered it in one neat package, so the decision makers can ask more questions and get better answers. And it's like GDPR compliant and fully secure, so all your company's data remains in your company. And we also provide interactive visualization and KPI modeling, so you can get better visualization and visibility of your company.
We differentiate ourselves differently from these generic and unintegrated tools like ChatGPT or complex options such as Power BI, where we focus on the critical business purpose of making decisions. After all, isn't doing business all about making decisions? We aim to provide a seamless solution which requires no expertise before its use. We want to make a one-stop shop for data with the added element of assisted integration and measurable results by providing saved hours. With an initial development fee of 1,000 euros, and then a subscription-based model based on how many users, starting at 2,500 euros. Our sweet spot are data-intensive companies with 10 to 100 employees in them. In Europe alone, there are 56,000 of them, residing in the 50 billion euro AI market. And even better, experts believe that this will be increased by 650% in the next 5 years. We aim to work with max 5 pilot customers in the beginning to launch our guidance. After that, starting our global launch next year to improve the scalability features and plug and play with getting into more verticals in the future, such as legal, HR, and finance, catapulting us to our very ambitious goal of 30 million MRR and our IPO. We've already in 1 month built a functioning AI demo. We are currently signing papers with pilot customers such as Maria01, one of Europe's biggest startup and investor ecosystems, also in talks with big UK legal firms, and hopefully even the well-known Xamk in the future. We are a very mixed team with myself, a 2-time founder, that has now decided to drop everything and work with Ashish on this for the next 10 years. He is a master's in intelligence. He has a master's in intelligence systems and has worked with computers his whole life and AI for almost 10 years. We're backed by advisors such as advisors in legal, in tech, startups, and corporate finance. Also with a lean engineering squad of 2 people.
And thank you so much.
One more thing, judges. AI will dominate the next decade. We hope to see you joining us in making data more visible for small companies.
Thank you, guide. And now, judges, your turn. Maybe you can come to my right side.
Okay, hi. My question is more of like, now it's a very wide thing that you can do. What is the plan to build a little bit more niche and focus that when you explain the teams that what they can really do with it? What is the real use case that you're focusing now and you're kind of like opening the doors with?
The real use case is making decisions. You can ask more and get more answers about your data. Say you want to know what are the sales last month, or where can you find this document. We want to help decision makers make decisions.
Okay, just a comment on there that with Realm, for example, they had the same plan and now they have niched it down to revenue teams.
I know.
So that's why I'm asking this, that do you have similar?
Yeah, we have the added feature of this dashboard and KPI, where a lot of making decisions is making it based on data, and we want to just make data more visible where they didn't have this dashboard and KPI feature, as we will.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges, for the questions. Guide, thank you for the great pitch, great stage presence. Hey, today you had the honor to be the last pitch of this batch. So that means that you had to wait some time for your turn today. So how did you feel to finally get on the stage and pitch?
Well, we were kind of like rushing because we were like slightly late. We were living a bit far from here. But yeah, there was like adrenaline going on, and we were like so excited to be on stage. And I guess, yeah.
It feels good. It's a burden to be the last pitch, but I hope we made someone proud.
I'm pretty sure you did. And what makes you passionate about Guide?
Well, we see that the next decade and like coming decades after that, it's going to be like dominated by AI. And we see that the adoption is like not that much in the companies, you know, like because of security issues, like especially in Europe, like we see that companies are like more, you know, they want to protect their data and so on. And even though they would want to, there are these like security issues and like isolating from the like outside world. So yeah, I think like the companies could really use that.
All right, and what's next on your plate after today? What's going to happen?
Back to work.
Back to work, and what does it mean to you? What is work?
Getting in touch with more pilot customers and making the best product ever.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. Guide.
Yes, thank you so much.
All right, that's it for the first batch of startup pitches. And now for all of the startups who just pitched in this first batch, the SHIP social media team is there on backstage. They're ready for to take some interviews, take some content. So if you want some social media visibility and want to be part of that, head towards the backstage. But thank you, everyone. Amazing job from all of our pitchers so far. Let's give a big applause for all of the startups who pitched. And judges, we saw 14 startup pitches, so what have we seen so far, in your opinion?
We have seen a lot, right? That's like, we have seen innovations that solve problems. We have seen very early stage teams. We have seen later stage teams. This has been very interesting. I don't know how long we have been even here.
You have time, no worries.
No, but like, have we been here like an hour or two? I lost the time already a long time ago, but it has been very interesting.
I think these teams, they really should be proud of themselves. They've done an amazing job, and it's been really interesting to listen to their presentations.
Yeah, same here. I think every single pitch was great, so big applause to everybody who was doing the pitch. I was surprised to see a lot of like AI-based products. I was truly surprised. I think it was almost like, it felt like every second has had some kind of intelligence built into it. Also, it's great to see that there's a lot of like small teams building all kinds of products, so very refreshing to see this.
Yeah, I have also been enjoying to see like different kind of ideas and also a lot of like AI-powered solutions. But it's also been great to see the energy and passion that the teams have here.
Yes, same for me as well. The passion is, and I can see the feeling of the presentation. But I'm not excited about AI. It's there anyway, so it will be there. So thanks.
All right, super, thank you. And I can agree that you can just sense the passion that the startups have for their solution. But now it's time for a well-deserved lunch break. We'll continue here on the main stage at 1 p.m. sharp with the second batch of 15 startup pitches. So go grab something to eat and stretch your legs, and we'll see you back here at 1 o'clock. Thank you. And welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a good lunch and some great conversations too. It's time to continue our Pitch Captain competition. A quick reminder of the rules. Each startup will have 4 minutes to pitch, followed by 2 minutes of questions from the judges, and then 2 additional minutes for notes. Audience, how much do you want to see the next pitches? Make some noise. Great, the audience definitely cannot wait any longer, and judges, you're also ready? Can you also make some noise? Amazing. Maybe next time we'll try that once more at some point. Okay, well, let's keep the energy high and welcome to the stage, Decipher.
Hi, I'm Anne from Decipher, a game that transforms how we learn languages. What if I tell you that you could understand this whole Chinese instructions and solve this grid puzzle in 45 minutes? With zero Chinese background, no dictionary, no English, just pure Chinese through gameplay. Do you think it's possible? Well, we tested it. And 8 out of 10 testers succeeded and surprised themselves. Now raise your hand if English is your second language. All right. And you grew up playing these games, even if you know very little English back then, but you just kept playing till the end. And somehow your English skills just got upgraded quickly. That was natural language acquisition. So we identified the biggest problem with language learning is the motivation due to slow progression, especially in adult learners. Current learning solutions rely heavily on flashcards, and they spoon feed you with a translation, robbing you the chance to discover and deeply connect with the language. You don't connect, you don't feel it, so you forget it. I mean, who would stay excited with a bunch of flashcards? I hate it. That's why we are building Decipher. Not a tool for memorizing, but a game for experiencing. Now imagine that you are Alice in Wonderland, being thrown into a parallel universe where everything is unfamiliar, and your mission is to escape. But the only way out is to understand the foreign language around you. That is the core experience of Decipher. You wake up in an unknown universe, surrounded by a language you don't understand. Every step of the way, you observe, interact, and solve linguistic puzzle through context, NPC interaction, and gameplay feedback. No translation, no instruction, just you and the language. Here's Decipher mood board with a sleek and minimalistic art style. So how are we different? Decipher is a game first, a learning tool second. It aims to spark the joy and fun in learning and create that accidental learning experience, aka the natural language acquisition. Yes. But why games? Because humans have always learned best through play, storytelling, and challenge. And video game can simulate all that in a safe and repeatable environment. With business model, we are starting small first with a 4-year-old pilot chapters. And with 1.8 billion active language learners, the demand is ever growing. Recent Kickstarter successes for language learning games prove it, and some similar game concepts as well. Currently, we have a playable prototype validated by gaming veterans from top studio and tech leaders who can see the potential, and also from about 100 playtesters. Our roadmap is to build a pilot chapters, and we are looking for AI engineer and creative to join our journey. And a 10K prize would be awesome. Our ambition is to become the starting point of every language learning journey. So if this excites you, let's connect.
All right, thank you, Decipher. And now, judges, your questions.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. Quite a bit of numbers and plans and everything very good. My question for you is, what is the biggest problem in front of you right now, moving forward, other than winning the 10K?
Well, having some money would help with development, but the biggest problem for us right now is to deliver our first product to the customers.
Okay. Yeah. What does that mean as what you need currently?
What we need currently is, right now we have a team, but we also need to continuously validate the game concept. Is it fun? Is it effective to learn? So that's going to require a lot of play testing and iteration for the game to work, as we would love it to work for our customers.
Okay, and I have a little bit more time. How far you are from getting your first money from the customers currently?
How far we are from the first customer? Well,
paying customer.
I would say it's a little bit quite far away. We are building a community. I have a Discord channel and TikTok for exposure. But to get to a paying customer, I would say maybe in 6 months, hopefully.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, was that all from the judges? Yes, thank you for the questions.
Thank you.
Yes, we can give a round of applause. You can still stay with me here for 2 minutes when judges write down their notes. Hey, great pitch, congratulations. You had the honor to start this second batch of the pitches, and how did it feel to pitch your idea to the audience and the judges and be the first one after lunch?
Yeah, I feel really full after lunch. I try to control myself a little, but yeah, still because maybe of the anxiety as well. So it's. But anyway, I'm really happy that I can be here and pitch first. First impression is always good, I hope.
Great, it went super well. For you, what is the best part on working on Decipher?
Best part? To have a chance to go to these different events, startup events, and get inspired by other people with the entrepreneurship mindset as well, and to networking with different people, and then do something meaningful.
Amazing. Have you been pitching Decipher a lot?
Yes, I did. Actually, I was an alumni from SHIP. I pitched Decipher back in 23, where I just got started 2 months ago, before joining SHIP. So it was super early.
All right. Yeah. Well, since 2023, how has the journey been?
It has been a lot of up and down. I think I got the lowest point in my entrepreneurial journey through this, but it's where the fun is. Yeah. I don't want it to stay like this. It will be boring. Just go up and down.
And probably many great learnings,
yes,
right?
Definitely.
Thank you so much, Decipher.
Thank you.
What a great start for the second batch of pitches. And now we are ready to welcome the second star up to the stage. So big welcome to AI Scholar.
Okay, I wanted to start off with a question. So everyone can think, how many of you know a child that really struggles to learn? It could be your sister, it could be your own child, but I actually was that child for 17 years. I went undiagnosed with ADHD and dyslexia, and I really struggled in school and felt like I had to work twice as hard as people around me. And fast forward a few years, and I have my own children, and they go to school, and they face the same issues as I did. So we decided to build AI Scholar. And it's actually a quite common problem. Only in the UK, 2 million kids go undiagnosed with ADHD. Actually, it's 80% of kids that go unnoticed until it's too late. So that's millions of kids and billions to lost to multiple things. Yeah, so how AI Scholar works is basically we use AI and machine learning to detect learning difficulties in real time on learning patterns. And then the lessons adapt immediately, and also the teacher can track the process of that child, so how well they are doing, what they might need help with, so they can assess further and tailor learning to each child, and they can actually get diagnosed. So we are targeting the UK EdTech market because it's the biggest in the EU, growing 15% yearly, and there is big undeserved market for neurodivergent children. We are currently talking with few schools in the UK and teachers to validate this idea and see what we can do. And here's some of our early wins. So we are part of the Nexus Incubator by the University of Helsinki, and we have got interest from ADHD in Finland and Understood organization in the United States. And we got the Innovation Voucher for Business Finland, and we have started testing in Finland and in the UK with small class of children. Yeah, so, and how we plan to generate revenue is basically charging schools per child monthly. And our target market is UK private schools at first, and then we want to scale to public schools. And this is our team. I have background in sales and marketing, and I have ADHD and dyslexia. Then we have very experienced software engineer on UX and a UI designer. And also we work with mentors and educators to build our product. Thank you.
Thank you, AI Scholar. And now, judges, your turn.
Thank you for your presentation. I'm really fond of your idea. I think you are operating in a very important field. What kind of competition you have for your product?
Yeah, so we are focusing on the UK market, so we have mostly looked at the competitors in there. So there is tools to help children to learn in general, but they lack neurodivergent focus and actually like detecting these issues. Like once the issues are like detected, then there is a lot of support and help. But actually something that helps with the teachers and with the students that they actually can know that there is issues, there isn't really competitor to that, at least in the UK, and because we use gamification, so it's fun and engaging for the child, because there is now mostly just those long surveys that children cannot really do, especially if they have learning difficulties. So we do it with games, and the AI tracks behind that the process and how they are doing on reading average and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the presentation, and I enjoyed how you explain the reason why you exist. One question about your team. Why your team is the best to solve this?
Yeah, so I have personal experience with ADHD, and then my technical team is very experienced. They have like 20 years of experience in that field. And then we also have like educational experts like teachers and professors helping us build it, and also mentors who have been in the sector. Yeah, so that's fine.
Great, thank you.
All right, thank you, judges. Congratulations on a great pitch. How did it feel to pitch this idea?
Well, very nervous. This is actually my first time ever doing this, yes. So.
Wow. Well, let's give a big hand for pitching for the first time ever. How did you prepare for the pitch?
Well, I thought what I was going to say and how to deliver it, and went over the deck multiple times with my mentors, but yeah.
Great. And in the pitch, you shared some personal experiences. So how does it feel to be working now with this solution that's probably quite meaningful to you?
Yeah, it's actually very meaningful, and I think that's why I'm so passionate about it, because I run into these issues, and now my own children run into the issues, and we talk with a lot of parents and teachers, and they could really relate to the issues, so I found it very meaningful.
Amazing. And well, you're pitching for the first time, and this is also probably one of your first pitching events. Yeah. How has the experience been so far?
it has been nice, but I have been very nervous, but yeah.
What have been the best parts so far?
That I actually got into the data because I was so nervous at one point. I was like, I cannot do it. I'm just going to bail. But yeah, I did it. So
it went so well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, AI Scholar.
Thank you.
Great job. Judges, you still have 40 seconds time, so let's give you that time and continue in a bit. And it's time to continue. Let's welcome to the stage the third startup of the second batch. Welcome, Clude.
Each of us has experienced the hiring process, or will at some point. It's a crucial moment, but remember those first days when you don't know what to do, who to ask, or even where the coffee machine is. We've been there ourselves.
Yeah, and the study shows that a lack of structure during the onboarding process can cause a lot of confusion, lower productivity, and even early quitting. So the quotes you see here on the screen proves that there is a certain problem in many industries.
But what if we could solve it? Imagine as a newcomer, you could receive a clear and personalized onboarding plan from day one.
And what, as a company, you can automate your onboarding, scale it, without giving extra work to your HR department?
The answer is Clude. My name is George.
And my name is Thijs.
And today we're introducing you in Clude Newcomer. It's an AI-powered HR dashboard that makes the onboarding process simple, effective, and personalized since day one.
So how does it work? So as a company, you can input all the data, can be processes, can be HR information, etc. But you also can make a link to your DMS or HR system. And at the side of the onboardee, you can upload the CV and other information such as interview notes, etc. And then our AI will organize this data, encrypt it, and store it safely into the cloud. And then our AI bot will generate an onboarding plan with all the information needed for the onboardee.
Exactly. And let's have a quick look how to work with Clude. So this simple interface where you log in using your own credentials, then you can see in the HR board view the ongoing onboarding section and waiting for onboarding. Click to add the CV and any other information that can help make it even more tailored. Generate plan, see the profile of the person, which already automatically filled. And when the plan is generated, you see the week-by-week tasks view. You see all the employees who will be involved in this process, all the documents your company wants to show, and the hobbies and the selected experience of the person will make the AI language even more personalized. Then click and send it to the onboardee, and they are good to go.
Yeah. What you can get from it as a company, of course, faster time to productivity. You can minimize the info overlook because all the information is just concentrated in that onboarding plan. You can reduce workload and time at the HR department, and you have a higher retention rate, which of course reduce costs.
Exactly, but what about the market opportunity? We are planning to begin with Finland and the Benelux region with AI innovators and HR innovator early adopters in startups, scale-ups, and NGOs. Then we are planning to expand into the multinational large companies inside Europe with more than 50 employees where the onboarding is getting more complex. But what's the opportunity?
But the opportunity is global, where there are more than 300 million companies are waiting for us in an HR tech market for over 80 billion euros. So the sky is the limit. But what is a great product without a great team, right?
That's why we have Tess as the first. He has more than 10 years of experience in sales and account management.
And then we have Georgi, a recent BBA graduate, and of course he has a strong foothold in the Finnish startup ecosystem. And then, of course, we also have Glenn, which is not here, unfortunately, but has more than 8 years of experience in big tech.
And ideally, we would need to raise from 300 to 500,000 euro But actually, what we actually need is you, investors. We need mentors, partners who will help us to bring this idea and test with if the world is actually needed. So that's why we're asking you to scan our QR codes to follow the news about upcoming recruitment, any other news for Clude, and participate with us to build the onboarding for tomorrow. Thank you. Perfect.
Thank you, Clude. Thank you, and judges, now it's your turn.
Yeah, it's good.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the presentation. Very interesting problem. The thing what I was wondering that, of course, you have background on startups and the ecosystem, but why you start from there? Because they are the most messy place to even get data that you could build onboarding like with. That's my question.
I thought it was a statement.
Well, initially it comes from the personal need. We all feel like it's of course HR. It already exists. There are many things to do this, but like when you bring the technology and like especially with generative AI to like actually create, not to analyze it, it's something that you might help for everybody, for the person and for the HR and the company itself.
And at my side, I'm slightly older than Georgie. I already have more than 10 years of experience working for companies, startups, but also multinational companies. And I also suffered wrong onboarding, really a mismatch, and that's quite painful also for your career to experience that. So that's why we showed up with this great idea.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else? Questions? No? Okay. I will ask one question more then. For the next 6 months, what are your top 3 goals to achieve?
Well, simply build a prototype. We want to make a project. We already actually planned it to find the 3 students, the 2 of them developers and 1 business student, to actually validate the idea and create the prototype to see what are the actual needs of the HR in this world, whether our product fits to this market, and what are the potential of it in general. That's are the things I would say for today.
All right, thank you, judges, for the questions. And I also have, first of all, congratulations on a great pitch.
Thank you.
And firstly, I have a bit of a general question for you. Why do you want to be startup founders? What's the thrill for you?
Well, yeah, it started a bit like in a funny way. 2 years ago at Slush, I was there with my startup, Spectre BIM. We got in touch. He was quite interested in the product. We became friends, and we had that silly idea, like, wait, we should actually start something. We don't know exactly what, but we will see. And then 1 year and a half later, yeah, we showed up with a concrete idea, and then everything started to grow.
Yeah, just entrepreneurship is something that I know personally in my blood. I feel it since I was born. I just wanted to do something myself that I can control and like they bring the ideas into action to like help people and like, hey, we can do this.
Great. And can you also walk us through your startup journey with Clude, like some highlights during this journey so far?
Well, the start was, of course, at Slush, and then I think it was last December we decided to do a hike in the Finnish woods, where we also got lost.
Exactly.
It was quite dangerous in a way, but there we had that idea, and we used the hike to really like think about how we could do it, etc., etc. And then we came with this concept, thought through everything. Also talked with a lot of people, with Glenn, for example, which was in the slides, also with students, ask a lot of feedback. And that's how it's growing, of course. And we also learned here during the workshops that during the process, sometimes you need to pivot, sometimes you need to change, sometimes it's not a way to do it. So you learn a lot also during the process.
All right, thank you so much. Clude.
Thank you. Let's go.
And for the next startup pitch, we will have some equipment here on the stage. So let's first wait for everything to be ready. But luckily, we are a bit ahead of the schedule, so no worries on that. All right, everything is settled. You're ready to go?
1 second.
1 second.
And one more.
All right, the stage is yours. Dive in.
Perfect, guys. Now, before I start, I want to ask all of you here, how many of you have tried scuba diving at least once in your life? Not that many. Well, there are 3 probable reasons for this. First of all, it's super dangerous, 100 times more dangerous than flying in an airplane. Second of all, it's super inconvenient, 5 times slower than the speed of walking or swimming. Now imagine if you're drowning and the rescue diver is coming to you that slow. Third of all, super expensive. You can buy a brand new car with the cost of current scuba diving gear. Now we don't have to dive, but there are people who ensure our daily safety and security in society who have to risk their lives for us. These are critical infrastructure divers, rescue divers, and military divers. Now, me and my team wanted to fix this, and with our intense background in this fuel cell technology, and me personally in the electrical industry and European legislation, we found a revolutionary solution to this. And not only this, but to the access to underwater world, first time in the history of humanity. Let me present to you the first ever in human history tankless scuba diving gear. How does this work? We apply electricity to the surrounding water of the divers, splitting the water molecule into oxygen so they can breathe, and into hydrogen so they can go deeper and not get oxygen toxicity. Also, the hydrogen powers the device again, extending the dive times immensely. Did you know, by the way, that the hydrogen is now being replaced by helium, which is a rare earth gas, and we will run out of it. Thus, our device is also radically sustainable in this sector. We've also filed our first US patent already, and for a reason. We're tankless, first of all. Second of all, we're lightweight, allowing you to go faster. Third of all, we're solely rechargeable if you're a soldier stuck on an island and without access to tank logistics. And fourth of all, we can be used with the older scuba diving gear as a life-saving oxygen generator if you run out of the oxygen in your tanks. Now, due to this, we've got an immense amount of traction to our idea. From top aerospace and defense firms, which we cannot disclose here, unfortunately, from defense forces and soldiers up to the level of colonel, which is second from general, and certification agencies. Also, NATO has opened us a trading code, and we've been claimed as the most developable idea of 2025. And the end customers, combat divers and militaries, have told themselves that this would be the most revolutionizing thing. Why? Because every single mission, they have to drop their $20,000 scuba diving gear to the bottom of the ocean, and if you have 10 divers, that's 200,000 in losses just in one mission. With our device, not anymore. Now, our market opportunity due to this is huge. SOM defense is now $100 million. TAM is $4 billion. But we do not attack to grab the small amount of this market, but we are creating a market of its own. In just 25 years, at least $400 billion. How and why? Well, now we do direct sales to militaries and industries, but in near future, we would do licensing of our tech. For what? Underwater living, which you can see in Dubai, for example. Underwater mining, because we're running out of resources on top of this planet. Underwater research, infrastructure, mobility, you name it. We give people, first time ever, long as underwater. Now, our competition in this is non-existent. We're truly disruptive, deep tech, and dual use. We're much cheaper, safer, scalable, and easier and faster to use, plus sustainable. Now, our roadmap is clear. Now we've finished our hiring. This summer, we're going to do our first test dives with combat divers with your help in this competition. And then we're going to do industry collaboration, and in the near future, we're going to launch. This tight deadline is because of our immense traction in the defense sector who need our technology to ensure the safety of their divers. Now, to exemplify this, this amount of water accompanied with this battery will allow you to dive for 1 hour. So it is absolutely revolutionary and simple, which you've probably seen in school. Now, please, Elon Musk is shooting for the space, but we've never shot to the bottom of the ocean. And let me ask you once again, how many of you would try out this device when we roll out into the market? The traction is immense. So thank you all. You're part of a truly next generation revolution out here. Thank you.
Thank you, Dive In.
Thank you.
And now, judges, your turn.
Thank you very much for the presentation. It's really extraordinary to see what you're doing and looking forward. I think this technology to be proven needs some time and money, and you need probably a bit more than this 10K, I think so. How you think that you will get the first money out? Is it for the customers or for the investors?
Well, the tech thing is done. I mean, this device has been tested, and we've tested the amount of oxygen that it's generated with these batteries and how we can make it scale. The biggest bottleneck is that we need to make it as efficient as possible for military use. And for that, we're requiring for funding, which is quite capital expensive, because we don't want to slow down the growth of our company that way, but we want to be fast. So we try to attract the worldwide VCs in this landscape to make that possible, same as Palantir or Unreal and all those types of deep tech startups.
Thank you for the presentation. One of those deep tech presentations that I enjoyed a lot and I understood.
Good, that's nice to hear.
So my question here is that for the next 6 months, what is the top 3 things that you're going to focus on?
This summer, dive test. We're going to prove that we can breathe for 15 minutes underwater, for example. Then we're going to just refine it in collaboration with the military officials that we've already talked to make it lightweight, fast, etc. That's our plan. And then market rollout at the end of the year.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges. And yes, we can give applause.
Thank you all.
And you can still stay here with me for a minute. Thank you for a great and very interesting pitch. I'd like to know that, because you seem very passionate about your solution. So why diving? What does it mean to you?
Well, I went to military. I also went to electrical engineering school. And I also have gone to diving. And when I was diving, I was really weirded out by the size of the gear and that it was so old and obsolete, to be honest, from 1940s. And then I was just balling with the idea, and I was like, nobody has ever thought about this, really? And that's how it came. I refined it, and yeah, it's just out of own passion combined with the background of my work.
Amazing. And how long have you been now working on diving?
Like with this amount, I would say from February. So it's a relatively new idea.
All right, so a few months.
Yeah.
How has it been like?
Not that hard since I worked full-time as an electrical engineer, it's not as hard for me in that regards.
All right, well, what's happening now after today? Next thing you're going to do?
Next thing, if God wills and we win the prize, we would instantly contact my friends from the combat diving industry. We would finalize the prototype because we have the stuff. This is a concept, but we have the high-tech stuff which we cannot show at our laboratory. And we'd assemble that together, refine it, and conduct the dive tests this summer. That's the biggest milestone we will do. Videotape it, stuff like that, validate the whole technical aspect of it.
All right, thank you so much. Dive in.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. And now let's welcome to the stage our next pitch. Welcome, Wego. Just a second. All right, second round of applause for Wego.
I had to walk all the way here. No buses.
Oh, so you're stuck?
Yes. And taxis are so expensive. That's more than my weekly grocery budget. I'm just a student here.
Okay. So in Finland, transportation is limited, especially for students. At night, we can't endure in strikes.
Yes, even though thousands of students own cars, most of them drive alone, and the rest, they are either faced with overpriced transportation or hanging around with no good option.
So it's expensive, inconvenient, and unsustainable.
So what are we doing? We're building a ride-sharing app where we connect people who need a ride with those who can afford to give one, which is quicker, safer, and more affordable.
So we cut emissions, we reduce cost, and also we turn solo drivers into shared journeys.
Yes, because traveling, going home, or coming here shouldn't be that hard, and it definitely shouldn't be lonely. And how are we doing that? So our app Actually, you can post or request a ride to any destination you want. It could be in the city or between other cities.
With filters, you can choose gender, language, and all the other preferences for your ride. And of course, you can check for student ID.
Plus, we have in-chat option for easy communication and for connections. And let's not forget the emergency options.
We're starting smart. Our SOM is 3,000 active users in key Finnish cities by the next year. Our SOM is 170,000 students across all Finland, and we know that students actually, they need a ride.
Yes, so we're gonna start at Luton Lab University in Lappeenranta because that's our home base, and then to what we call home city expansion. Basically, when students go back home or they travel between major cities like Helsinki, Tampere, Oulu, and our goal is to be the go-to transportation for students in Finland. And we've already got the ball rolling. We have about 300 users combined between our Telegram group and our Instagram marketing.
And we're already part of Lotus Startup Community Kitchen, and our app development is in progress. So why we're better than others? First of all, again, we're the only one focused on student carpooling system in Nordics. We focus on smaller cities. We don't have fees for our rides, and we, of course, our primary goal is safety.
Yes, sure. And moreover, for us, it's not about getting from A to B. It's more about the connections and the community you build on the way.
So how we will make money? We go around on three main revenue streams: subscription-based model, partnership and commission model, and in-app promotions for students, events, and services.
Yes, and right now we're looking to raise funds for our platform development, user acquisition, and our full-time commitment.
So I'm Alexandra, I lead marketing and business part.
And I'm Amina, and I'm lead developer. We live in the problem we're solving, and right now we're looking for a partnership and marketing expert and a developer.
So let's go with Wego.
Yes, let's go. And do not forget, we don't want to be the next Uber. We want to be the first Wego. So join and invest in us.
Thank you, Wego. And now, judges, questions.
Thank you very much for your inspiring and exciting presentation.
Welcome.
I was wondering, could you maybe elaborate a little bit more thoroughly? What's your competitive advantage compared to the players that we already have around in the market?
So first of all, in Finland there is no common ride-sharing app at all, and our focus is on students. So we will make this ride-sharing app more safe, because in the app you can check ID of like university. You can check what the student is it actually a student, what is he studying, where is he studying. So also we are building community. You know with whom you will go. You can trust the app because we have study info verification. So your profile will be verified, and also you can find just friends. And if you need something for like your business, for example, you can go with Wego and check for a person who's actually studying marketing. And that's like community building, plus, of course, it's reduced your cost for transportation.
Yeah.
So, sorry. I was thinking while you were pitching this, because yes, BlaBlaCar is very like one of the things that you have probably benchmarked, but kind of taking everything out from your like the community that you already have built and so on. Have you already had partnership conversations with other startups? We had here, for example, one pitch about delivering packages or so on. Have you had that kind of conversations on how to kind of diversify that it's not just humans?
So basically our goal now is to first launch, because the MVP is almost ready, and then get users for first. The main goal is ride sharing, and then we're planning to do in-app promotions, for example, for student events. So we're gonna have partnerships with universities all around Finland, and that's what we're planning to do more.
Yes, and maybe even be part of one university like app like Clude with Wego, something. So it will be one common space for each universities and for transportation all around Finland, and then we can go to Nordic countries and all Europe.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, judges,
you.
for the questions. Great pitch, thank you for that. How did it feel to pitch your idea today?
It was great.
Yeah, it was our first time ever pitching.
For me, not the first, but
yes,
this was better.
Yeah,
but for you first, hey, come on, applaud for that.
Thank you.
I was actually about to ask, have you been pitching a lot before because you have such a great stage presence? So how did you achieve that? How did you practice the pitching?
So for me, I pitched before in the Forward Startup program, and this is my second time pitching, but I like when I speak about something that I'm passionate about, and it was easy to explain to everyone what we're interested in, what we're doing, so yeah.
Yes, we're building that app, so it's the best way to show it to other people, to get connections, and to finally showcase. So yes.
Amazing. I can see that you're very passionate about what you're actually building. So what was the first time that it clicked in your head that this is what we want to start building on?
We have a huge Lund University startup community, and we was just inspired, and we wanted to be part of. That's why we applied with our idea to first startup accelerator, and now we're here with our final business idea.
And also one main reason is us getting stuck in the train station at night all the time.
All right.
Our problem.
Great. Thank you so much. Wego.
You're welcome. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, great stories from the startup pitchers. And next is time to welcome the 20th startup pitch of the day. So let's welcome to the stage Vesco.
Hello, Kotka. I'm Leo Fadi, founder of Vesco. Vesco is a social marketplace. It means social media and marketplace, offering online store that bridges the gap between offline retailers and digitally driven offline customers. We are solving the multi-million-dollar omni-channel problem for millions of offline retailers worldwide. Now, why is that even a problem? Well, you see 84% of total retail sales still happens offline, out of which 90% start their journey online and 77% in the physical omni store. So it's a huge advantage. Now, the SME retailers still operate like we are stuck in the 90s. 17% of them are multi-channel in the US, only 1% in the EU. But the shocking number is that none of them have this technology so far. How is that even possible when we live in 2025? Well, if it costs millions and takes years to build, our target customers whom revenue less than 100K a year, they just can't afford that, can they? So our solution is a really end-to-use omni-store that retailers can set up in 5 minutes and helps the users to see what is available at that store in real time. So it helps them to have a better shopping experience. Now, this is the traditional system versus our unified commerce system, and our target customer can expect up to 46% increasing the revenue annually. But the Omni-store is also scalable. We can host big stores that have thousands of products, and it's unified storefronts digitally and physically with unified item listings, and enabled us to unify the inventory, which is what our customer loves so far, so they don't have to take care of separate inventory. And unified commerce, we are the first in this space so far. So we will generate revenue from subscription fees and advertisement within the platform. And when it comes to competitors, of course, there are tons of them everywhere. But when it comes to ready-to-use omni technology, scalable store, unified inventory, and unified item listing, there is currently not such a solution anywhere. We are 12 members on the team. Big team, yes, but so what we are building is huge, but we are also capable of doing so. All of us have been working in startups before, and we have built startups before. So it's not a new thing to us. Our SAM looks like that. It's a huge market, yeah, but that's what we try to achieve in 5 years. How you are going to get 35 million customers? Well, you see, it's a social media. So that's going to help us in acquiring lots of customers indirectly. And how we're going to generate 80 billion? because 2 billion users are going to help us in generating lots of revenue from ads and also from the ecosystem that we're going to build around Vesco itself. So far, we have tested the alpha version with our customers. We have been backed by Microsoft itself, and we have partnered with Enshift for logistics worldwide and Stripe for payments. We already have paying customers, and we have users waiting for Vesco to get out. Our next steps, which is the go-to-market. After this particular event, we are starting a mini marketing campaign and customer acquisition. And after that, next month, we are testing our beta version with users, and we are raising our pre-seed at the same time. And we are trying to launch in Finland by August. And November or December, we will launch with the social media part of it worldwide. And after that, we launch with the e-commerce of it, one market at a time. So the go-to-market strategy is like similar to, let's say, like TikTok or these types of customers. So thank you so much for listening, and please ask away.
Thank you, Vesco. And
Thank you.
judges, your turn.
Hey, thank you for the pitch. This was very nice presentation, I think, with graphics and everything. So
thank you.
Thank you for that. So, where is the money currently going in terms of getting this product ready to be shipped in the, I think it was on the August timeline?
Yeah. So the most of what we get right now is going to the marketing effort, because visibility is the key for every startup, and that's what we're going to do. So far, we are generating lots of traction organically because people love what we are doing. And when they see the software itself, it's like, are you kidding me? Is this your software? It's like, yeah. And it's because people really love it. So we just need to get the word out for the beginning, and everything basically is going to follow. But once we raise the pre-seed funding, it's going to help us in getting, like, let's say, everything on schedule, and most of it also like going to get some customers and visibility.
You said that you will launch it first in Finland, don't you? Yes. Yeah. In which cities you are starting with this product?
Yeah, so we are from Yoyo, and we are launching or like doing the beta test in Yoyo. But then once everything is done and we test the logistics and payments, and we will launch in August in Finland, like in whole Finland.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the pitch.
Thank you.
Question about the subscription model that you mentioned.
Yeah.
Who are the ones paying for this? Is it the retailers? Or if I would, for example, want to use your app?
Yeah, retailers will pay, customers pay nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clear.
All right. Thank you, judges, for the questions. And thank you for the great pitch, Vesco. The first question, how are you feeling now after the pitch?
I feel great. This is my second time here in Kotka. I love it. People here are very nice. And Ship Festival is something means to me a lot too as well. I have learned from last year a lot. And we came back and we were talking like yesterday with lots of people that how things took off since last year. And yeah, I feel proud.
That's great to hear. And also, I'd like to hear a bit about your backstory, kind of like the things that led you to establish Vesco. What's behind the story?
It's 5 years ago when I saw like a headline, the news that 40% of total retailers in Finland will vanish. And me, who basically came from entrepreneurship background, it's tough for me to see some business like close, because after every business, there are like at least one family or let's say dream behind that business. So when it closes, it's basically what's going to happen for that family or that young person with lots of dreams. So I take it basically personally, and you just cannot go with passion for 5 years. So I took it like as a reason for me to, let's say, help people.
Exactly. And what are some of the best learnings that you have achieved now working on Vesco?
We have started like operation for over 1 year, and what I have learned, the best thing is basically connecting, that's why we are like social media. We are the first or like the only startup in the world where we have, let's say, people from different backgrounds. We have Jews, we have Christians, we have atheists, we have Muslims, So it means a lot to me to connect people, to bring, let's say, some peace to that world, because every other social media is like just a place where dividing and all sort of these kind of things.
All right, thank you so much. Vesco.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
All right, great. Next, let's welcome to the stage our next startup, Usva Smart Films.
Hello, everybody. My name is Gabriel Haratani. I'm one of the co-founders at Usva Smart Films.
Hello, my name is Devontae Jones, and I am co-founder and COO here at Usva Smart Films. And today, we are here to tell you all and show you all how we are revolutionizing a key element of modern architectural design, glass.
Nowadays, windows are everywhere. In every modern architectural building, such as this one, the Satama Arena, the Xamk, is full of windows. But these buildings are losing energy through inefficient windows. Businesses are losing attention from having passive storefronts. And people are losing privacy in open spaces. And with a global push for sustainability and smarter cities, we bring you 3 solutions that can fix this.
Our first solution, our privacy smart film screen, can be applied onto any pre-existing glass, and at the touch of a button, it goes from transparent to private.
And our second solution is a media screen that can be installed onto any window to create an advertising powerhouse, as well as relay information, whether it's in a bus stop, a storefront, or an expo, or a shopping mall. And for our third solution, we have a smart solar film which is able to generate green energy, so we are able to hit the sustainability targets for 2030 to reach net zero carbon emissions.
Flexible, scalable, and sustainable.
What that means in reality is that we are able to install this onto any window, so we don't need to come in, take your windows out, and put new ones in, which means a lower cost as well as a faster installation. For the market opportunity, we are at the intersection of 3 booming markets. By 2030, these markets will reach an estimated of 25 trillion of value. And for the global alignments we are hitting, we are going for smarter cities, sustainability, and a circular economy where this will feed the power problems, as well as advertisement, as well as privacy in these new open spaces.
And again, for our team, I'm Devontae Jones. I assist in the operations and the strategic strategy of the company.
And then we have Heini, who is the head of admin, as well as for me, who is, well, head of growth and partnerships. Then we have Joel, who is the head of electrical engineering, and then head of installation, Elias.
The future of glass is here.
What we are looking for right now from SHIP, from overall with our business, we are looking for partnerships with interior designers, architects, building developments, with businesses where we can test and use this. For now, we have been able to work with amazing companies, such as an interior designer in Helsinki, an architect firm, as well as doing actual installations at Haaga-Helia and homeowners. These are the key elements, and what I urge and I ask of you, that if you are able to help us in our future to create a smarter world for smarter living. Join us. Thank you.
Thank you, Usva Smart Films. And now, judges, your turn.
Hey, thanks folks for the pitch. That was amazing. I have one question. I'm curious about the power consumption of this film.
The power consumption is extremely low, so this is one of the key things when it comes to the privacy or the media or anything. We have taken this into account, and the power consumption is essentially for a normal negotiation room the same as like a light bulb in the room itself. So very low, and for the privacy film, I will say that it blocks out UV radiation, which means less cooling costs.
Very good. What about, are there any size limits when it comes to this film?
No, when it comes to size, we are able to go around it, and each job and each installation we do and have done are always made exactly for it. So we cut it, we are able to generate huge windows to smaller ones, to circular, to triangle, doesn't matter, we can do it all.
Perfect, thank you.
Yes, thank you. Very interesting. And my question is more of a like, what is the price point on this when you do it for something? Like, give me some kind of like.
Absolutely. So each job is calculated by square meter. So when we're looking at, let's say, a homeowner wanting a privacy glass for big windows, we are able to calculate from the square meters as well as what it takes for our team for the installation costs. That is all counted together. So we make a tailored solution as well as an offer each time.
And all quotations are free, so anyone interested.
Yes.
That's a good one. Yeah, and then continuing that, is there already traction? Have you gotten money out of this?
Yes.
So you have proven the concept.
Yes, we have done for Haaga-Helia University of Applied Sciences, and we have done multiple homeowners, and we are right now talking with multiple office spaces about the future, and we are doing installations, so we are working.
Nice.
All right, thank you, judges, for the questions. Hey, USVA Smart Films.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for the great pitch. You seemed very cool and calm and collected on the stage. Did you also feel that way?
I will say that, I mean, we came up with the idea about 20 minutes ago that we're gonna do this together. And actually, I only found out about Ship Startup Festival from my grade coach, Antti Leppilampi, on the day of the last deadline. So I sent the, application literally 1 minute before the deadline ended. So I'm very happy to be here. So that's why I definitely, felt very nice, and the crowd has been amazing for the past 2 days here.
I agree. So some last-minute decisions.
Yes.
But so how did you then put it all together and make such a great presentation and pitch?
I think that comes down to our team. We all basically have type of similar backgrounds, and we have a passion for what we do. And as you can tell, Gabriel is very passionate, as well as myself. And so because of that, we've been able to build an amazing chemistry.
Amazing. And now, if you had to describe working on USVA Smart Films in 3 words, what would they be?
You come up with one, I come up with one, you come up with one.
Okay. I would say, for the first word, it would have to be challenging.
Great.
Smart.
And exciting at the same time.
Amazing. Thank you so much, USVA Smart Films.
Thank you so much, everybody. And thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we have 8 pitches left, very close to the end. So let's welcome to the stage the next one, Quiescent.
Quiescent is an optics-based innovative solution for the treatment of obstructive sleep apnea. Obstructive sleep apnea, OSA, is a breathing disorder that happens during sleep. And because of OSA, people suffer from brain-related health problems, such as memory loss, depression, or even stroke. They also suffer from heart-related health problems as well. In fact, 1 in 3 Finns requires OSA treatment, and thus, treating OSA is very important. But there is a problem with the current OSA treatment devices. Especially, they are either uncomfortable to sleep with, as in the case of CPAP or MAD, or they are expensive and invasive, as in the case of hypoglossal nerve stimulator. Our solution, Quiescent, addresses these issues innovatively. The device has 2 major components, OSA sensing component and a treating component. The device sits nicely beneath the chin. Once the device senses a breathing obstruction during sleep, it enables the optical neuromodulation technology part of the device to treat it. And the device keeps on monitoring this obstruction situation and rates it accordingly, all without compromising the quality of sleep for the end user. Optical neuromodulation-based Quiescent is medically very safe, it's non-invasive, and it can be made affordable. As OSA is globally prevalent, so is the market potential of Quiescent, which is also global. We estimate a TAM of about 450 billion euros, and what we want to achieve is that we want to capture 1/3 of the market share, which is estimated about 50 billion euros. Quiescent's business model is B2B. We will make revenue by selling our product to hospitals, doctors, sleep labs, and sleep research centers. Currently, the Quiescent team is composed of 2 persons, Purbanka Pahari and myself, Aravind. Purbanka, she is the CEO of Quiescent. She has a doctorate in obstructive sleep apnea. And I am the CTO of Quiescent, and I have a background in biophotonics. The development plans, we came up with the Quiescent idea about an year ago. Currently, we are in the proof of concept phase, and this will be followed by patent filing, prototyping, as well as the development of MVP. After these, we will go on to clinical testing, followed by CE marking, and once these steps will be accomplished, we will first launch the product in Finland, followed by EU. We also aim to go globally. With the prize competition money of 10,000 euros, we will utilize it for the proof of concept. And currently, we are looking for advisors for IP and MDR. We came out on top in the DREAM and Neuro Challenge pitching events last year. And we are Quiescent. We envision deep sleep and better health despite sleep apnea. Thank you.
Thank you, Quiescent. And now, judges, your turn.
I have the mic. Okay, let's go. Yes, I had one question related to you have won competitions and so on, and you have started not that long ago. Is there already conversations on the B2B or traction of interest on that side, validating this, what you're saying? That
yes, we found collaborators, and we were thinking about doing R2B to accomplish the proof of concept, actually. And we are negotiating terms on it. That's where we are currently now.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, maybe one clarification. I think the MVP was Q4 26. Is there going to be some early prototypes in between?
I'm sorry, can you say again?
Yeah, sorry. So in the timeline, there was a MVP. I think it was targeted somewhere in Q4 26.
Yeah.
My question is that, are there going to be any like early prototypes before that?
The MVP and the prototype, they were supposed to be done by the end of 2026. So, yeah.
More questions from our judges? Yes, thank you.
Thank you for your pitch. Have you already, do you have any IPRs already, or will you register them later on?
So we want to be sure with the proof of concept. And once we have a solid proof of concept, we'll of course protect it with IP and patent. That's the plan.
All right, thank you, judges, for the questions. Hey, based on the presentation, you already have some experience in pitching in competitions, right?
Yes.
Well, how did you feel to pitch here today in Kotka?
A bit nervous, but still excited.
It went very well. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Well, of course, everything health-related is more than important. But what is the meaning of Quiescent to you?
It actually means one thing to me and also to my partner. To me, I really enjoy biophotonics. I believe photonics has a huge potential in diagnosing as well as treating diseases. And to my partner, who has doctorate in obstructive sleep apnea, it means her research findings, they are like clinically implemented in practice, which should make her really proud and me as well. So that's what it means, Quiescent, to us.
Thank you. That's very inspiring. And you started working on the idea of Quiescent a year ago, was it so?
Yes.
Well, how has the year been?
It's been ups and downs because like when we pitch the idea in front of people, people really get excited. We get excited, and then we keep on working. But then it gets saturated at some point, and then pitching competitions like this again kind of like rekindles the spirit, and then it starts to flow again. So that's how it went so far.
Amazing. Can you name a few highlights or best moments of the year?
Year so far?
Yes, working on Quiescent.
So far would be founding a successful collaborator, especially when it comes to like putting the device together so that we can like make it into a reality. So that has been very interesting and very successful so far.
All right, thank you so much. Quiescent.
Thank you.
This way. All right, our judges look to be ready for the next one. Am I correct? Yes, I saw some thumbs up. So let's welcome to the stage Travenu.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. So my name is Blaga, and I would like to introduce you Travenu. Travenu is a social network for travelers. The problem which we are trying to solve is that these days people travel last minute, and as a result, they don't have enough time to research the place they are going to visit prior to their trip. So usually travelers end up visiting most popular tourist destinations rather than places they would enjoy more and places which are tailored for their taste. So here it comes Travenu. Travenu is a mobile app which will give users personalized suggestions for places and events to visit while users are on the go. Those suggestions are based on the user's current location as well as users' preferences. In order for us to understand better user preferences, I developed the app as a social network for travelers, meaning that users can follow each other, they can follow other places, they can receive updates and so on. This way, we are able to better profile the users, and our recommendations are more accurate. So this is part of the product. On the left side, you see the recommendations. On the right side, you see place details page. And in the middle, it is the user's profile page. But again, this is just part of the product, not the whole deal. And we think that this app is going to be very beneficial both for travelers and businesses in travel and hospitality, because these days travelers use social media a lot when they decide where to go, especially millennials and Gen Z. And also businesses in travel and hospitality know the value of digital marketing. They know that it has high return value, so they tend to invest a lot in digital marketing. When we calculated our market size, we considered travelers as well as businesses in travel and hospitality. And we considered only United Kingdom for 2025, and we calculated that there are roughly 103,000 businesses that would benefit this app and around 20.9 million travelers. So our business model, it is a standard business model for social networks. We expect revenue from 3 different streams: advertising fee from businesses in travel and hospitality, selling user data to data brokerages with user consent, I must say that, and also email marketing campaigns. And we calculated that if we manage to reach 100,000 users, this would result in $182,600 total revenue. So this is our competitor landscape. Our closest competitor is MapStreet. However, MapStreet don't recommend events. Their machine learning model is paid, which is a big no-no when you do social networks. And when it comes to encouraging users to engage with the app, they just don't encourage users, which we do. So I think we can do much better than them. Team, right now it is just me. I have been working as a software engineer for the past 12 years. Also, in Max Planck, I focused in machine learning, and I'm really into traveling, so I enjoyed working on this app. I enjoy using it, and my goal is to make it globally available because I think it will be beneficial for many travelers around the world. So this is our roadmap. Initially, we will integrate Elasticsearch, then we will introduce our machine learning model, and once we reach 10,000 users, we will introduce businesses sign-ups. And we are seeking for 30,000. Already Smart Scotland indicated that we have high chance of achieving grant from them, 70,000, provided that we've managed to secure this 30,000. And we
All right. Unfortunately, time is up, but thank you, Travenu.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, judges.
Thank you for your presentation. I was wondering, how do you collect information from all the sites and events and places people might probably be willing to visit?
Yeah, so two ways. The first one is TomTom API. They give really detailed information. And the second one is user-generated content. For instance, you go to no-name city and you really liked some no-name coffee, and the app encourages you to create displays within the app. And once you create it, your network will see, hey, there is a cool coffee place, go and check it out. Like, so two ways.
Hi, thanks for the pitch. One question, how do you generate revenue?
Yeah, currently we don't, because we're a social network, right? And our first focus is to generate our user base. And once we generate our user base, then we will start generating revenue from advertising fee from businesses in travel and hospitality. We will introduce businesses sign-ups. So businesses can sign up within the app and then can advertise and so on. And also, I had several conversations with data brokerages companies, and they told me that they're interested in user data, in anonymized user data, you know, but it needs to be generated from many users, at least 10,000. So, yeah.
Thanks for the very comprehensive answer.
All right, thank you, judges, for the questions. Great job on the pitch. How did you feel to present the idea on this stage today?
I mean, I like traveling, and usually I travel last minute, and I always end up in these popular places. I waste my time on queues, and I miss some cool places, and I was like, you know, usually people use TripAdvisor, but if they have the time prior to their trip, and sometimes people don't have the time, and it would be cool to have this handy-dandy app to give you suggestions. Hey, why don't you try this place or that place, you know? And that's how.
All right, well, what is your favorite thing about Travenu? If you had to name, let's say, okay, 3 favorite things about Travenu.
I really, it's like my baby, you know, like every entrepreneur, I like it. I like the name. I even trademarked the name. I like that it connects travelers, you know. There's no community for travelers like a social community, and it really brings, this is the idea, to bring travelers together.
Amazing, and I also really like the name Travenu. Can you tell me how you came up with the name?
Oh man, it was so hard. It was like they told me that I need, you know, to be memorable, etc., etc. So at least 1 month. 1 month I was thinking about the name. Like it's like travel and venue and Travenu.
All right, thank you so much, Travenu.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 startups left today, and we seem to be ready for the next one. So please welcome to the stage, Aero Ease.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. to Aero Ease, an agentic AI travel platform. Imagine it like Momondo, but with your personalized agent helping you make informed decisions autonomously. In 2023, I was traveling to Singapore, and I started planning a trip. It took me hours, weeks. GPT helped me make the process faster, but it was not designed to plan, book, or visualize my trips. This was not only true for me, my friends, and my family, but it's a universal fact. On average, you spend 16 hours planning trips, and 77% of the users still experience complications. So, we developed a solution. IPES. It significantly reduces time and increases productivity. It allows you to search, plan, filter, book, adjust results in real time via voice control or through text. You can choose to be autonomous or through manual mode. We gave you all the necessary tools to make this a reality. But this is not only the groundbreaking part about this. It's all available and accessible in any language. After booking, you receive a signed URL to the world's first travel verification system. It allows you to verify your personal travel items globally, like liquids. How do we receive revenue? Simple. We take a commission off of airlines, travel agents, and a percentage of your entire tip, a small percentage. The market opportunity. Not only is the problem big, but so is the market. $700 billion market, and we have over 560 million visits on Booking.com alone. Considering our product, considering its value, we forecast a market share at a baseline of 1.2 million annually at 100,000 users. But do not take anything I say today for its values. Go ahead and check it out for yourself. It's live and out right now. We have been accessed in 9+ countries. We have also built a prototype for an airline, and this is a product that is truly amazing. We're hypothesizing currently, because of the access in different countries, that this is a product that will be able to capture leisure travelers. But where's the scale? I think that the best place that we could go with this product currently is digital nomads for increasing amount of scale and fast, rapid production. So, is this going to be just another GPT? Not at all. This is a product that's going to revolutionize travel. It's inevitable. We envision that Aero Ease is going to be an agentic platform where you're able to do all of your transit. It can automate all of them. And this is not a far reality. It's really close. In the far future, we're going to have firms, computers that are run by agentic AI, making calls, making these trips autonomously. Trip planning is going to be frictionless. And this is all possible with a team that we built. We built this product from the industry to the tech, not from the tech to the industry. Welcome to the future of frictionless travel. That's it.
Thank you, Aero Ease, and perfect timing
Thank
also. You. Judges, time for your questions.
Hi, and thanks for
Hi.
the pitch. Hey, one question. You already mentioned that you operate in 9 countries already.
Sorry, not operate in 9 countries. We have been accessed in 9 countries.
Okay.
With no marketing.
Right. So, what kind of feedback you have received already?
Perfect.
And what are the best learnings?
Sorry, what was the last one?
And what are the best learnings?
Yes, perfect. So the first product we released was very, very baseline. It was almost nothing there. And we released it to the product, to the environment, to the world. And we received a lot of feedback on what customers really wanted. Yesterday, just before this pitch, we released the improved version. They wanted more autonomy. They didn't want a text. They didn't want to type anymore. That's not the future. They don't even want to search Google anymore. We are changing our habitats daily, and that's what we did. We gave a platform that's super cool. We've even added personalities in there that learn and are able to give you the same amount of output that you need. Sorry, go ahead. Anyone else have a question? I hope I answered your question too.
Yes, I'm continuing with the learning part and a little bit about the traction on it. So when we are talking about that you had a ton of feedback, numbers on our nail, are we talking 20 feedbacks or 200 feedbacks? What is
We're talking around 165. We have 50 email signups that we haven't even sent the product to yet, because we just released the second version of it, which I'm going to do right after. But this is the grand stage where I wanted to release it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, judges, for the great questions, and thank you and congratulations on the great pitch. I feel like you really owned the stage. So how did you feel, and how do you feel now?
I felt like my heart was beating out of my chest. I didn't even eat lunch, actually. I was walking upstairs, back and forth, and yeah, it feels great. I'm glad that I was able to turn the nerves into excitement. It's amazing. Thank you guys for the opportunity.
Well, you did super well, and I'm still alive, so that's a win.
Yes, definitely. It's a win to be performing anything in front of great judges and great people. It's amazing.
Exactly. And in your pitch, you shared your personal experience on traveling difficulties that you faced. So was that kind of like the kickoff for this idea?
Definitely. Actually, the very, very beginning, we started this off in Hagahelia as just a normal project, the travel verifier. And people looked down on it because there's no business model around it, and it was a problem that is universal, but there's no money in it. So we decided that, okay, let's make it a reality and let's make something good for people. Like, actually show people that anything is possible as long as you put your mind to it. I learned to code myself in 6 months, proved our own product, took out our own application first, and then we were quick to take it to the market, where we went face-to-face with users, and users told us straight away, hey, we don't like this, we love that, and this is the production. We released Aero Ease at Pistifi, Aero Ease Pistifi, by the way, everyone, and that product actually is the production of that. 3 months, and we took it out.
Amazing. And one more question. You had the idea, now you're at this point. What was the thing that actually made you decide that I'm going to make this idea into a business?
I think when I went to meet one airline where I was working with this product, and they showed a lot of interest in the product, but I'd say there was no, how could I say, output that I felt like, hey, like, there's something crazy. And I was presenting this product to Lufthansa and all of these other amazing people from city of Helsinki and so forth, really quickly. And they had a competitive product, but they couldn't do half the stuff that we can do.
All right, thank you so much. Aero Ease.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. All right, 5 more startups left. Now let's welcome to the stage, and apparently we will also have some equipment, so let's get the table on the stage first. And now welcome to the stage, Happiness Games.
Thanks. The mic. Hi, everyone. Thank you, Julia, for the wonderful introduction, and thank you, audience, for the wonderful welcome. So, we are Happiness Games. I'm Harsh. He's my partner, Marco. And our first flagship product is basically Scram, which I think almost all of you guys over here have played it already. We were outside, and we were there yesterday as well. So, before we begin, let's set some elamus, set some happy vibes for ourselves. So,
give me some sunshine, give me some rain, give me another chance, I want to grow up once again. Give me some sunshine, give me some rain, give me another chance, I want to grow up once again. Na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na.
So now let's get down to some business. So business can be, like fun can be real business, serious business, okay? So let's start with that, basically. So what our value proposition is. So it's a very fast, interactive, competitive word game, basically. So we have actually been told that this is like Scrabble on steroids, okay? So it's classic wordplay meets, mobile-first design, and it's quick, social, interactive, and competitive, okay? And it's from our first studio, like Happiness Games Together. So what problems are we solving, basically? So word games, if you have played in the past, they take too long, basically, okay? The rounds are 1 minute long, and you can have about 10, 12 rounds in 30 minutes, and you don't need to sit for the entire day to play these games. So yeah, we are solving that. Then we are solving the competitive aspect of it. You can challenge other players in the game, and why the name Scram? Because when you challenge someone, you win, you can basically shout out to the other person, Scram, as in like get out or get lost of, like something like that, basically. So that's what we usually do when playing that. And it's very straight and easy to adapt and like quickly start playing. So that's our solution over here. The quick rounds, like I said, under 3 minutes each round, and it's optimized for casual play. So hyper-casual games today are huge in the market, and that's something where we are bringing the word game aspect to it as well. And it's a simple UI design as well. So my partner Marco has created the online version of this, basically, and it's built-in social aspect as well. So like I said, we can compete and play with players from around the world. And so I will just give a brief introduction of how the game works, basically. So it was a board game first design, and then he approached saying that I want to team up and like develop it for the online play. So this was originally a board game design, and you just roll these custom dice that we have, okay? And the dice sets the tone for the game, basically, okay? And these are actual gaming sheets from today's gameplay and yesterday's gameplays and stuff like that, which I can pass around as well. But it's pretty much straightforward. You roll the dice, you come up with words, you basically have a game word, and from that you come up with as many words as you possibly can, and you have some multipliers, and the scores is pretty quick, and then you have the challenges within. So it's straightforward, as almost all of you have played. And talking business, we have already gotten some traction. We have won the Startup Fund Award. We have won some startup funding as well. And our company is completely set up. We have applied for the trademark, so the IPR is also being taken care of at the same time. And yeah, the competitive landscape.
All right, time is up, unfortunately. Thank you,
actually,
Happiness Games.
Yes, thank you.
These are the round papers that you can kind of look
from like actual game rounds.
Yeah, game rounds.
Maybe you can also show this.
Yeah, the original prototypes.
And at the same time, we have to start judges' questions.
Yeah. Yes. Kusumus, all of them. So.
Yes.
I'd like to know something about the competition. You were about to show the slide about that,
yeah.
But unfortunately time ran out, so could you shortly tell something about that?
Thank you for the question. And if you have played word games online, then right now we have games that are not entirely interactive or competitive, and they are a bit longer than what we are actually aiming for. So the rounds are only 1 minute long. Of course, you can have 3 minute long rounds as well, basically. But our standard gameplay is 1 minute long, and there are no games in the markets where you can play word games in 1 minute, and then you can also have the interactive aspect to it. So like challenging other players, and if you have a higher score than them, then you win basically and they lose and stuff like that. So inner game challenges as well, that happens. So there are no games like that right now in the market, yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm curious to hear, who is your ideal customer?
6 to 110. Like we have even tested out with grandmas basically, and they completely kicked our asses. So yeah, but like these games can be played with kids and elderly people and everyone in between. So because the beauty of this is that you can scale it up to any language that uses the Latin alphabet, so English, Finnish, French, German, Spanish, anything. We are also thinking of ways of how we can take this to the Chinese script or the Devanagari script, which is the Hindi script where I'm from, basically. So ideal customer is anyone who enjoys a quick game and wants to use language and math together or something like that as well. So yeah, hope that answers your question.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you, judges, for the questions, and thank you for the great presentation. I think you really woke up the audience today, so thank you for the great vibes.
Thank you, Julia.
How did you come up with this presentation plan, with the song and everything?
The presentation of the game.
Well, let's start with the presentation.
Okay, so I have attended some events like this in the past, and towards like the end, like everyone's talking business, and like it gets a bit too dreary. So I had basically said that no, I'm going to keep them, like wake them up or something, like a shot of espresso or something. So I hope I managed to do that with the sing-along. So yeah.
All right, thank you for that. And well, you can also, or you, whichever, answer to the question about what about the idea for happiness games.
Okay, you wanna? Or okay, we are both gamers basically, and we both play a lot of games, board games especially. He loves the world building, the big strategy games that can go on for long, and I love the quick ones basically. Okay, so there wasn't anything in the market which kind of added to what I enjoyed playing. So I was like, let's do something, So I kind of created this game out of nowhere, and I play tested it with a lot of gaming friends, and they were like, this is something, like you can maybe try it out and take it further. And then I took it further and further and further. And then I've been getting some traction along, and like he joined in, and like everything has been good so far. So yeah.
All right, thank you. And one last very quick question.
Yes,
you
please.
seem very happy, and your company is named Happiness Games.
Yeah.
So is it as fun to work on Happiness Games as it seems?
Okay, so good question.
Yes,
actually.
yes or no?
Yes, my name means happiness, so Happiness Games was a natural fit, so yeah.
Thank you so much. Happiness Games.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Well, we got some happiness in the room just now. All right. It seems like we're ready for the next startup, so let's welcome to the stage Snappy.
We are living in an age of information overload. Yet staying truly informed is harder than ever. News is long, scattered, often biased, and time-consuming. One single news article consists of 800 words and can take up to 5 to 7 minutes of your reading time. That's the main reason why traditional news readers are decreasing. As an international living in Finland, it is even harder to stay informed. I manually translate news to stay up to date. The traditional news media offering the same way they used to operate news in 20 years back. The news are text heavy, but today's reader, they want something simple and easy to digest. Introducing you to Snappy, the next generation news platform which will provide news summaries in 59 words, in text, audio, and video format, and most importantly, in your language from your trusted sources. We have few competitors in Nordic market, but none of them are providing summarized news in less word. And rather than competing with traditional media, we are collaborating with them to bring you the best news in less time. We are operating in a 2 billion euros of micro-content trading market, which is growing by 7% every year. Here you can see a very conservative bottom-up approach for Snappy. Our go-to-market is very simple. We'll start from Finland by targeting international students and young professionals who do not have time to read news. We have already developed the POC, and after 50+ extensive user studies in Finland, we got 4.4 out of 5 app rating, and 40% of them are still using our app. We our revenue model is quite simple. We will generate money from ad revenue from our freemium user, and we will have a monthly and annual subscription for our premium users. We have already received 150k euros from Google and Microsoft, and currently raising 400,000 euros to further develop our app and bring it to the market. We have a very lean team. We have 30+ years of cumulative industry experience, and this has been possible for our team, and we are the best team who can solve the problem. If you're excited the way you consume news and want a news reading experience to make it efficient for you, so please join us. Thank you.
Thank you, Snappy. And now, judges, your turn.
Hi. Hi. Very good presentation, thank you. And I loved the music on the video, very good. Put me even a little bit more weight than the previous song. My question is about the readers, how you're gonna get more readers to your app, because this is a new tool to use news in a different way, because that's oftentimes the hardest part.
Yeah, so from our user study, we understand that people want to read news, which are kind of neutral, because they want the kind of the fact, not the kind of is it right wing or left wing, but they just want to read the facts, especially the new readers. So that will help them, and it will be in multiple languages, so people will not try to translate or go to different media houses to read the news. Everything will be in one app.
Yes, but how people are going to find the app?
So we will market it after, we are currently in talks with Ule and Alma Media, so they are kind of interested in this topic, and after having few pilot test studies done, then we can publish the app. We already developed the POC.
Hey, very quickly, what about paywalls? Like if you are subscribing into some news service, would it be available in this platform as well?
Sorry, can you? Yeah.
So my question is that some of the news are actually behind paywall, so you have to pay some subscription to our media, as an example. Would it be accessible?
Yeah, so according what we are talking with Wille, so all the articles will be concise in 59 words, and it will display in our platform. And we will, of course, giving them a lot of international readers, so that will eventually giving them a lot of kind of traction. So that's why we will.
All right. Thank you, judges, for questions, and thank you for the great pitch. How did you feel to pitch, and how are you feeling now?
Yeah, this is my second time pitching here, so a bit nervous, but yeah, definitely I did it. So I overcome my.
It went very well, and I think it's very normal to be a bit nervous, and I think that gives the extra spice in the pitch. What makes you passionate about Snappy?
So it started from my own experience. I kind of love to read news, but it is very difficult in Finland because in only 2 languages, majorly it is published. So I thought, why not something which will provide news in short summaries, because people are not reading the news because it is long articles, they do not have time. So, and in text audio format, so those who are not into text reading, they will kind of listen to the podcast or video. So that's the idea.
Exactly, and you also mentioned that you are the best team to make this happen. So how would you describe your team spirit?
So we have a great team, the tech development has been done by 2 people, and I'm the only one who are handling the business side, although we are looking for other team members. So we think we can solve the problem because the problem is faced by us and many me or international people who are living here. So that's the way we think we are best people can solve this. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Snappy.
Thank you.
And we have 3 more startup pitches left. So Let's welcome to the stage Loop Energy.
Have you ever wondered what happens to your out-of-warranty electric car, EV, when the battery needs fixing? It may sound like a simple job, but in reality, it's much more complicated. I'm Hannes, the founder of Loop Energy. We give used EV batteries a second life, simpler, safer, and smarter. Let's dive deeper into everyday battery repairs. Meet Mikko, a mechanic who fixes EV batteries daily. In front of him, he has a broken down Tesla Model 3 battery pack. To fix the car, he needs to find exactly the same kind of battery module, exact brand, model, and condition. Finding this battery is time-consuming and manual job. After days of searching, Mikko happens to find suitable battery from Lithuania. It's a risk, but he takes it. A week later, the battery arrives. The process was complex, and the condition wasn't exactly what he hoped for, but it's manageable. Let's look closer at the complex buying process of used batteries. Simply put, Mikko was buying a mystery box. No standard info, no guarantees, no real trust. First of all, Mikko was concerned about the condition of the battery. Second, finding a suitable battery might take days or even weeks. And third, every seller and every listing is different. Navigating this fragmented market isn't easy. Going through this manual process every single time makes it quite inefficient. We are building a battery marketplace that aims to solve all of these issues. From connecting the buyer and the seller, to measuring the battery and handling the logistics. It's ideal for EV repair shops looking for used batteries and dismantlers wanting to sell them at full price. We bring trust, traceability, and efficiency to every purchase. By making the reuse hassle-free, we unlock the full value of each used battery. The business model is simple and scalable. The core is a transaction fee. The marketplace takes a small cut from every purchase. On top of this, we provide subscription or one-time fee services, which include measuring the battery and shipping. The competition can be roughly divided into two categories. On the left are startups creating battery-specific marketplaces. Their approach is somewhat similar to ours. To wrap it up, let's zoom out to the big picture of EVs and batteries. Large number of EVs are aging and they need to be repaired. The battery is the most complex and expensive part of any modern-day EV or hybrid car. The battery reuse market is still relatively small, but is expected to grow fast in the coming years. Thank you everyone for your attention. My name is Hannes Täyrynen, the founder of Loop Energy, and we do smart reuse at scale.
Thank you, Loop Energy.
You said that you have had a lot of views already. Do you use a waiting list or something to kind of catch them already, or are you then trusting those views, delivering them to your platform when it's ready and launched?
Yes, we have a website where they can enter our online waiting list, so they get the notification when it's ready.
Okay, what is the traction in it? How many people you have in the list?
There's almost hundreds right now, but we've been getting like a lot of traction in the website also, so it's been pretty good.
But it's good if the number is in hundreds, so nice work.
Thank you for your presentation. Have you studied the competition and other providers in this business, how you will differentiate your
Yes.
offering from them?
Yes, thank you for the question. So first of all, there's many platforms already existing, but our three goals is that trust, easy to use, and personal service focus. And it's not common to find all of these. And what makes it truly different is that the users find it user-friendly. And also we like to kind of give a pathway to people to enter entrepreneurial thinking. Like you don't need to have your own business or your website, or you don't have to figure out how you make billing. We kind of give them this opportunity to make money. And also that's one of the things that makes us unique.
All right. Thank you for the questions, judges, and thank you for the great pitch. How did you feel?
Great now.
How about before?
Well, a little bit nervous.
But it went super well. How long have you been working on Keikka?
We started at the end of last year.
Okay, well, it's what, 6 or so months, a half a year?
Yes.
What has been the journey like?
It's been a hectic. We've been getting a great team together and starting focusing on these problems and building the platform, and it's been a great journey.
That's great to hear. And also, it seems that this is also quite meaningful topic for you.
Yes.
So what makes this important for you?
Well, I have personally seen how hard it is to find a job and to make money as a student also flexibly. But I have also seen from my close one, my friends, they're all struggling, and also my social media feed is full of people desperately finding for opportunities.
Thank you, and I think we all have sensed that.
Yes.
That is happening at the moment. Hey, thank you so much. Keikka!
Thank you.
All right, well, for me, it feels like we just started the day, but so it is. We only have one more pitch left. Judges, you seem to be ready. Audience is also ready. All right, well, he was ready to rock and roll already. All right, last but not least, let's welcome to the stage Froar.
Hi, I'm Viola Tyynilä, a dreamer, trailblazer, and day foodie, as well as the founder of Finland's largest frozen yogurt chain, Froar. With 4 bright pink trailers in 4 major cities in Finland, I took the leap into entrepreneurship in May 2024, investing everything I had to purchase a rusty old van to sell the products I developed from scratch, and build this business entirely on my own terms. As an ice cream lover, inspired by my travels and a champion in freestyle wrestling, I wanted to create a fully nutritious alternative to ice cream. What if satisfying your sweet tooth could actually be good for you? Froar is a new way to indulge. Our product is made of authentic frozen yogurt, sweetened with real Finnish honey, and blended with real Finnish berries. Our product doesn't contain any additives or white sugar. Froar is a new alternative to people who appreciate a healthy lifestyle. We follow our principle: why search far when the best is near? And hey, I'm not doing this alone. I have an amazing team for the summer and great partners who are the best what they do, and support from many directions. Thank you so much for your help and support. We are doing this scoop by scoop, berry by berry. Our mission is to create nutritious cold treats using Nordic berries and local ingredients. Our vision is to sweeten our lives and environment sustainably with a cold alternative. Finland has one of the highest per capita consumption rates in ice cream. The total sales value in 2022 was over 100 million euros in ice cream and similar products produced in Finland. Consumer trends are shifting towards healthier, natural, and local options, opening space for products like ours. There is no competition in the frozen yogurt market in Finland in this scale. Last year, we opened 1 seasonal frozen yogurt truck as a kiosk, and through that, we piloted the demand for our concept and product. This year, we are opening the 4 different locations, and next year, the goal is to open 10 kiosks. In 3 years, we keep growing in Finland and start the first expansion to nearby international market. In 5 years, we have self-service sales machines fully working at airports and harbors. and international market fully working. In 5 years, in 2031, Froar will be the leading frozen yogurt brand in the Baltic Sea region, with both dairy and vegan options. We are on our way to create success. In 3 months, we will be cash flow positive. In 4 months, we will be profitable. In 2 years, we will be making 1 million in profit. To reach our goal, we will need 300 to 500K funding in next 2 years. First exit opportunity for the company is when Froar has penetrated the estimated valuation of 3 million euros. As you can see, according to our calculations, Froar will be financially profitable in the first operational year. Thank you and have a berry day.
Thank you, Froar. And now, judges, for the last time, questions.
Thank you very much for your presentation. How you have organized the production for your product?
Yeah, thank you for the question. So last year I did everything by myself, and that's why the volume was never enough. So this year the Helsingin Jäätelötehdas is doing our frozen yogurt with my recipe.
Okay, I have one question, and then you need to tell us what are the
yeah, of course.
things what we have here. You have been talking about opening different kiosks in different places. Yeah. Is there a reason why you are not going for K-markets or Askauppa or so on with this?
Yeah, thank you. That's a great question. So our product is a fresh-made product. So we need this special machine, kind of like a smoothie blender. So a customer can actually order what berries she or he would like. And we blend the berries from when they order from our kiosk.
Oh, so your competitor for summer is the smoothie stores or kiosks almost, like when people want the fresh mint, so...
Yes. Okay. So I want to feel like this is somewhere in between smoothie and the ice cream.
Interesting. Thank you. Okay, tell us about the ice cream.
Yeah, so there you have 3 different flavors. There is strawberry and blueberry, buckthorn and strawberry, and a raspberry one.
All right, thank you, judges, for the questions. And thank you for the great pitch. How are you feeling, and how did you feel to close the day with your pitch?
I feel great. Thank you.
And in general, how does it feel to be able to introduce something that you've created yourself to people?
One word, amazing. I'm really happy to be here, and I hope you all can maybe visit our kiosk this summer.
And you started last year, was that so?
Yes.
Has there been anything that has surprised you during this journey with Froar?
Oh, many things.
Can you
I'm doing
name
this a first time. This is my first company, so many things. A lot of learning.
All right, and it also seems like you have already made a lot happen in relatively short time. So how have you been able to do that?
I have a great mentor and good mindset.
All right, thank you so much. Froar. Kiitos. All right, we just saw the last pitch of the day. What an impressive group of startups we've seen today. So let's give a big round of applause for all the startups and, of course, our judges of the day. And we'll get back with the results in about 45 minutes or so. So judges, you can now move when you're ready to finalize your decisions. And next up, it's time to relax a little and get inspired by our fireside chat featuring Mikko Green from Google and Aleksi Aaltonen from Accelerando. You'll hear their take on topics such as what is the impact of global climate on early stage ventures, what are the opportunities and strengths emerging in Finland, building sustainable purpose-driven startups, and what does the future hold for Finnish innovation. So let's welcome to the stage Mikko Green and Aleksi Aaltonen.
Tervetuloa. Okay, so we can both speak together. I'm Mikko Green. Just a very quick introduction. I work for Google. I'm an imposter. I am not a founder, and I do not have my own startup. So I just want people to know that. But I have run multiple teams and developed multiple projects and things over the years, and been involved with this for now 10 years. So what I've learned from the people in this room over the last 10 years, not this room, but all the rooms we've been in, is the enthusiasm and just the joy of what I've seen. And people are really loving what they're doing and why they're doing it and what they're bringing to the table. And yeah, thank you. And just Alexi.
All right, thank you. And my name is Alexi, and I've been an entrepreneur pretty much all my adult life, like 25 years. And I've definitely made startups I don't know, probably 25 or so in my lifetime, and have been consulting hundreds more. A couple of times I've done something successful, many times I have failed miserably, and everything in between. So I guess that's briefly who I am.
Okay, so they gave us a very broad remit today to speak about what's happening globally and what can we do in Finland at a local level to ride the waves of the current sort of global storms that are happening at the moment. I'm trying to keep the ship metaphor going here. So what can we do, Alexi? Can you put this into context initially? What is this time? Because you've seen a lot, you've had 25 different businesses, you've seen that, and you've been doing this for many years. Can you put the time we're living in now into some form of context for us?
Yeah, first of all, I think that, I was born in 1970s and have been doing business in the 90s and zeros and tens. And I could definitely say that the time starting from the COVID and then the Russian aggression and Donald Trump and other political issues in the world, so the changing, when I wake up every morning, you never know what has happened during the night because it could be a whole different ball game the next day. And there is a huge level of instability in the world, whether it's political or economic or social or whatever, but instability compared to what we had 20, 30 years ago has definitely increased, I think.
Okay. Having said that, what opportunities do you believe this instability and the current sort of changes that are happening globally could bring?
Yeah, well, if I knew all the opportunities, I would be already doing them and not speaking here with you. But generally speaking, I think that business people often want stability. They want things to stay and do business as usual, but I kind of think exactly the opposite. I think that instability and change is always an opportunity for new innovations. New innovations is always an opportunity to do things better than we've done before. And if not, at least it's an opportunity to do something new, because in changing times, what we did in the past is no longer probably working. So it kind of demands new innovation, and that, in my opinion, always is a huge opportunity.
Okay. We've seen a lot. I've seen most of the pitches today. There's been a few themes which are common. One of them seems to be AI, agents, etc. How do you see this as changing the landscape for startups and new businesses?
Yeah, well, first of all, that change is a big opportunity. Like I said, if nothing changes, there is not really room for new innovation, new companies, new ways of doing things. But now the world needs those new innovations, and AI, of course, is one of the topics that we've heard a lot today and yesterday, and we've heard a lot during the last 2 years, and probably will continue to hear the next couple of years. So it's difficult to say, but definitely I would embrace the changing times and go ahead with new innovations and try to innovate even businesses and models that probably don't fit directly in today's world, because they might be fitting very well tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point, because it's the businesses where it doesn't fit now are probably the opportunities for the future. Everybody can see, hey, this is working in AI now, so do more of the same. But actually find the gap, find the area that isn't covered or it's not helping at the moment. And that's where probably their bigger opportunities could be in the future.
Yeah, and especially with the AI or any other new technology that is emerging, I always find it important that, okay, first you can figure out how it makes your own work more effective. That's great, but that's simple, and that's simple. Secondly, you can always figure out what kind of new businesses it could create. For instance, AI. Okay, I have a couple of companies that do AI solutions, so it's already making business for me. But the big thing with AI or any other technology always is that what could it do natively extremely well that probably isn't done at all today because it's impossible or it's too time consuming or whatever reasons, but try to find those areas where the new technologies are natively good and do something totally different than that's never been done before. I think there you can find those disruptive business ideas.
Absolutely. So you mentioned a little bit about political instability and things like that. How do you see that actually impacting in Finland, in a Finnish context and in an entrepreneurship context in Finland?
Well, I think that first of all, political instability, they can be in many forms. It can be a war, and I don't find any positive sides in that. But then there are other kind of political instabilities like trade wars and stuff like that. I think it's hugely entertaining, in fact, first of all, because like I said, you wake up in the morning and you don't know what kind of decision has been made in America, for instance. That's great entertainment. But there is also a negative issue, of course, which we have to think and which we feel and which I have already seen, for instance, over the last couple of months. Investors tend to become careful. Yeah. When you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, of course you're going to be careful because you bet on something with your money, and that's going to be a losing bet when the world is changing. So it will be more difficult to find investing in these changing times and political instabilities.
Okay. I struggle to read the news every day. I sometimes stop myself from reading the news. Is there anything you stop yourself from doing for your own personal, like, mental health or anything that you...
No, I think it's a good idea to stop reading the news every now and then because, you know, it's sometimes too much.
Yeah. And you're right, things are changing so fast that trying to keep on top of it and trying to understand the reasons why, I think, could be very difficult nowadays. I don't know if there is a reason why all the time.
Yeah, or perhaps, I don't know, maybe we are too old and slow, and that's why, because, I don't know. Maybe the younger generation, it's like every day, business as usual, reading all these news and changes, rapid changes. I don't know.
Yeah. This takes me back to the AI thing. I mean, I've become, I should say, I try and use it, but I don't try and abuse it. So if somebody sends me something which is a 50-page document, I'll have it summarized by AI, and then I'll read the best parts, or put it into AI, make it create a podcast for me, and then listen to the podcast while I'm doing something else, while I'm driving to work or something. Is there anything that this new generation of software and capabilities that's really changed your life, or for the better, or for the worse?
Well, I don't know. I think I can only say that the new technologies over the last couple of years, they have only made my life in a way better, because in my line of work, which is being an entrepreneur or being a consultant, I have done certain repetitive tasks. I still do them. Yeah. But for instance, using the AI, I'm saving a huge amount of time. So I can either be more productive, or I can take it easier, have some free time, whatever. But I think that, for instance, the example that you mentioned, that you have a 50-page document and you have a machine do a 50-word extract of that. I think that's a great thing for us humans, because it relieves us to do probably more thinking and probably more innovating than just reading some boring documents.
For people writing boring documents, AI can be helpful as well. So you can take 50 words and create 50 pages. So,
of course, but in a way, of course, we are going to a point where nobody actually writes them anymore and nobody actually reads them anymore. But that's not actually so simple, I think, because then it's even more important how you initialize it, how you initialize the AI to do certain things. So how you prompt it, that becomes important. And actually, I don't think it makes people any lazier, because really you have to be able to prompt the AI better and better and better to make a difference. So it's just changing the world, but not relieving us from work or having to perform.
Yeah, I'm hoping the world is moving to a direction where AI becomes our helper rather than our replacement. So that's what I'd like to see, and we're seeing a lot of that already, where you can take the drudgery away from certain tasks, and it can really help with the day-to-day grind and allow you. I think you said it really well, when you can actually think of other things when you're not having to do that yourself. So, what advice would you give to people today, after seeing all of our pitches and after seeing the enthusiasm here? We've also seen in some of the keynotes we've had here about things like the environmental challenges we're going to face in the next few decades and all of the other things. Do you think we're going to, I'm asking for your crystal ball view and what advice you'd give to the people in this room today.
Well, I think it's going to be the end of the world. No.
You heard it here first.
No, not really. I think that, like we said earlier, things are probably changing faster and more than ever before in human history. And in a way, that's also a good thing, because it's an opportunity to do new things and new innovations. But also, if it can seem dangerous. I mean, we talk about the dangers of AI, we talk about the dangers of climate change, we talk about dangers of war. It would be great to be 50 years in the future and come back and tell all these people here, including myself, that all those greatest fears didn't materialize in the end after all. So I think that even if we see a lot of instability, uncertainty, and dangers, I think that things will somehow happen in a good way in the end. They always do that.
So far, so good.
So far, so good, yeah.
And I do remember from the time when I was a child, there was a lot of talk around we wouldn't be here in 50 years' time because we'd have all been blown up in atomic war by then. We'd have had X, Y, and Z happen to us. There would have been all sorts of things. So the doomsayers then didn't get it right. I'm hoping that we can listen to the problems and the issues, but we can also try and find innovative solutions to actually resolving these without having to go down the worst possible path.
Yeah, I think the doomsayers have never been wrong, and they've been there a long time already in the human history. But I think also, I mean, also this may sound stupid, but I mean, being afraid probably makes you perform better, and then you make that groundbreaking innovation that saves the world in the end. So probably it's just a good idea to be concerned at some point and then try to work harder and harder to solve global problems, for example.
Yeah, there needs to be a driver, something to motivate people to solve a problem. And you could see that that's a positive way of looking at the issues we're facing nowadays, is to how to use that as a driver to drive yourself and drive your innovations to actually help solve the problems we're seeing, rather than sticking our heads in the sand and saying there's nothing we can do. And that's, I think, I'd like to thank the people in this room and the people who've been presenting to us today as well, because I'm always amazed every year we come here. There's new ideas, there's enthusiasm, and people are not giving up. And I see teams sometimes come back multiple times. They'll have different ideas and they'll come back and pitch again. What's your view on success and failure?
Yeah, well, I'm only a specialist in the failure department.
Okay.
So I don't know. There is the common truth, probably a mathematical truth, that when we talk about businesses and companies, that 1 out of 10 will be successful, and the 9 out of 10 will either go bankrupt or simply will never be successful. So that already tells that it's not easy to be an entrepreneur. It's not easy to be successful. It's much more likely not to be successful. But like I said, for example, me, and I don't know, probably some in the audience too, I'm sure, I've done many companies and some of them have failed. But failure should, I mean, of course, you never like a failure, but it should never stop you or prevent you from making another idea, making another attempt. I mean, for as long as we live, I mean, we should keep on trying, because, and if you try 10 times, if you try 20 times, you're gonna succeed with something, and it's gonna be great. So, and it's a beautiful thing to see all these bright ideas, for instance, that we have had here today. And of course, we know, everybody knows, that many of them will not succeed.
Yeah.
But the people behind them, they may have new ideas tomorrow or next year, and they may be the big figures that will impress everybody a few years from now, if not with the idea that we saw today, with some other idea. It's like more like a way of living rather than making success with each trial.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if I should have used the word failure, because I don't think there's such a thing as failure if you try. If you actually try and put yourself out there, whether it succeeds in certain sense, you've succeeded by learning something new, trying something new, and developing yourself. So I think I'd actually take back the word failure and just say there's companies who succeed, and there's entrepreneurs who try.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't necessarily mean that you're a failure just because what you've tried this time doesn't work. So I'd like to apologise for using the F word.
No, but I think that it's a learning experience, and it's like research. It's like learning how not to do things, and probably the next time around but you know, things are so complicated that I don't think you're ever ready. I mean, I've been doing this for 25 years, and there are people who have done it longer, but nobody will ever be perfect. Even Warren Buffett, who has been investing like 100 years, will still make mistakes.
Who just stepped down from Berkshire Hathaway as the lead. Yeah, amazing reign. It's said that it takes 10,000 hours to master something. In the modern world, it doesn't seem that we ever give people that much time to actually gain mastery of something. Mm-hmm. So how do you actually do something without having to have that much time? How do you multiply your abilities, and how do you become a force multiplier and actually do something without having that 10,000 hours of trial and error behind you?
Yeah, well, one way, of course, I mean, one person is always limited, so one good way is always to have other people around you, and you share the task, you share the responsibilities, and you try as a team rather than a one man or one woman force. I think sharing is important. Of course, today, now everybody says that, okay, you can multiply yourself with an AI to do all kinds of simulations and try things 10,000 times over when you actually yourself do nothing. It's true. I mean, even that is true. It will help, but of course it's not the only solution. But I think simply the fact that you will build a team around you, or you participate a team, it's often a solution.
Okay. So if you could give yourself one piece of advice in your with what you know now, if you could go back 20 years and give yourself one piece of advice, what would it be?
Don't do it. No, I think one advice that I've actually told myself several times over the last many years was that when I was young, I refused to listen to anybody because I was right. I was the brightest star in the room and the smartest and always right. Now I know that it wasn't actually true, and I should have taken advice, and I would have avoided so many mistakes and so many, can I use the word failures?
Yeah.
If I had listened to people who had done it already before, and if I had actually taken some advice. So take advice, it's a good idea.
Yeah. Listening to others and asking for the advice. I think one of the things that, if I could go back to myself and in 20 years ago and say, actually, listening wasn't the problem. The problem I had was actually having the ability to ask a question and admit that I didn't know something. I didn't think I was always right, but I didn't want to show other people that I was wrong, or I didn't know what I was doing. So being open and being vulnerable and allowing yourself to ask the questions and knowing that the person who you ask is going to respond generally in a positive way. And they're happy that you're asking them because they have a skill that you don't have. They have experience you don't have. And most people are really willing and happy to share that experience.
Yeah, I think we have too many restrictions ourselves, and especially younger, you worried that people think you're stupid or something, and you're afraid to ask for help and so forth. Yeah. That is definitely another thing that I would advise myself, that be braver and don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, bravery I think is... Confidence and bravery tends to sometimes grow with experience, but you can learn from other people's experience and just ask, always ask. Whether it's as an entrepreneur, whether it's in your private life, in your academic life, in your work life as well. So, what do you feel? There's a lot of people asked and come and said, hey, I really want to be an entrepreneur. Would you suggest them to actually do something else at some point as well? Do you have a plan B? Have you always had a plan B?
I don't have any more. I think I did when I was younger, but I don't have plan B anymore. It's too late. But no, really, this may or may not be true, but I think that it is always healthy to try different kinds of things, to do different kinds. So if you're an entrepreneur only all through your life, I think it may not be the smartest move. You should probably go to get a job and hold it for a little while at least and learn that part of the world too, and vice versa. If you hold a job, work for a company, maybe at some point, it could be earlier, it could be later, maybe try being an entrepreneur. So that's an opportunity that we have here in life. We can try different kind of things, and everything is a learning experience, I think.
Okay. So you're saying it's not too late. I can still leave the corporate world and
absolutely.
And set out on my own.
No. Just take your time.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much time I have left.
Well, none of us do.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any questions from the audience or anything else? We did say, I think, that we were going to open it to questions as well on this fireside chat, but I'm not sure if we've actually had any questions come in.
Yes, we have time for questions.
Okay. Is that supposed to be questions afterwards, or are we still supposed to be speaking?
If you want to continue speaking, you have time.
No, we're happy to take questions, I think. We've had a nice conversation.
All right, we have plenty of time. So, questions. We have a hand up over there. Great.
Yeah, hello. You have been discussing AI and how it changed the business scene and startup scene, and the question somehow around this. So, in a couple of years ago, we had the blockchain booming. Right now, we have AI. Are there any predictions from your side
what could be the next, let's say, technology or something that we can look into now? Thanks.
I don't know. Blockchain was bullshit. That's the difference between AI. I was also doing blockchain, so I know a little bit about that. And that's one of the mistakes that I did, and I learned from that. It's not bullshit. That's exaggerating a little bit, but you know, it's not like compatible to AI, which is, I would say, it's going to be. It's so much bigger. It's so much more. And what's going to be the next big thing? I mean, nobody knows. Could be quantum computing. I mean, you should know. You work for Google. You have all kinds of. Tell us something that you shouldn't.
Well, yeah, I can't. They don't let me know what I shouldn't know, unfortunately. What I can say is that, having worked in IT for so long, this is a fundamental change. This isn't the same as everything else. This isn't like the dot-com boom. This isn't like blockchain. This is actually fundamentally different. This is doing things in a different way. It's producing different types of output. It's not the same as we were doing before. I think you mentioned one thing, which I'd say simulation. Going beyond AI and actually turning that into full simulation could be a big thing. Data. How do you manipulate? How do you interpret data? I think AI can help us find things that we haven't been able to find before. I mean, stuff that I know our company has done with things like AlphaFold and stuff like that, which we actually protein folding and everything, which has found, we don't even know what that's going to do in the future. There could be all sorts of medical advances in the future that take the sum of our knowledge, the sum of all of the stuff that we've developed over the years, and actually interpret it in a different way, allow us to actually find stuff that may be already there in the data, but we can't see it. So giving us a view and giving us a window into stuff that we can't necessarily comprehend because we haven't got a large enough scale view. No one individual can look at that data and actually see the patterns, whereas AIs and agents and stuff like that in the future could be able to give us answers to questions that we don't even know are actually questions yet. So yeah, I think this isn't blockchain. Blockchain is a technology. It's not, I wouldn't say it go quite that far, but it has its uses, but it didn't actually have major problem it was solving, whereas AI can actually help to solve issues and problems that we have here globally. So I think that's the difference.
All right, great question. Do we have more questions from the audience?
If you don't ask any questions, we'll just start singing.
Well, that's also an option, for sure.
It's not an option. It's like, that's the nuclear option.
So you think audience does not want to hear that?
No, the audience doesn't want to hear that. Please ask another question. Have you got any questions? You've been asking everybody questions all day.
That is true.
I'm putting you on the spot now. You must have a question that you...
Well, actually, did you have any chance to observe the pitches that we saw throughout the day?
Most of them, yeah.
All right. What is your take on what was today like? Ship day 2, 29 pitches.
Can I say that I'm glad I wasn't a judge this year?
Yes, you can.
I have been a judge on multiple occasions, and they haven't got an easy task. There was a lot of different concepts and so varied group of different ideas and potential on show that I'm just really interested in myself to see what comes out of that and who actually wins.
Yeah, and all I can add to that is that it's just wonderful to see all these young people here come and present their ideas, and they are brave and they are beautiful and they have a spectacular future ahead of them. So
absolutely,
it's wonderful to see.
The side conversations have probably been the best part of SHIP. I find that every year. Been coming here for 10 years. The conversations I've had in the corridor at the back of the room or just over lunch or when we had dinner, that's the value in this. Standing up here or having a fireside chat or doing your pitch, you learn something. And the more often you do that, the better it is. But the conversations that you have with people and the stuff you learn from that, I think is much more valuable necessarily than the actual competition itself. It brings this group of people together and allows you to interact and allows you to learn from each other. And that's where a lot of the value for this is in my mind.
Thank you. I have to admit, my head is now empty from the questions. There's nothing left. So do you guys have still something you want to add, or did someone come up with any questions for the men on the stage? Ah, hand up, perfect.
Hi, me again. I'm sorry. Yeah, Mikko, you mentioned that you every time you learn new things. So, Alexei and Mikko, what did you learn during these 2 days?
Never give up. One of the themes that we were talking about was the environment, and I'm generally a positive person, but this year I think I've been the least positive I've ever been in my life because I've read too much news. I looked at what was going on. Every time somebody made a decision in a certain building on Pennsylvania Avenue, I sort of started to think, what's happening in this world? And coming here, what I learned is that don't look at that picture. Look at what people are actually doing. Look what people are trying to do. And look at the enthusiasm that people are doing it with. And that's what I've taken away in the last 2 days.
Yeah, the never give up attitude, and even with all the turmoil in the world, people do this and they come here. It's a wonderful experience to see, and you know there is still hope for us.
Yeah, there is.
All right, thank you. And I think it's now time to thank Mikko Green and Aleksi Aaltonen for sitting down for a fireside chat. Let's give a big round of applause.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe next year you'll sing. We can all wait for that. Hey, we are going to continue approximately 3:45 with the results for the pitch captain competition. So you'll have now 10 minutes or so that you can spend however you want to, but make sure to be here to hear the results. Thank you. inspiring day it's been, and now we are reaching the grand finale. It's time to announce the winners of our Pitch Captain competition. At this point, I'd also like to invite the judges on the stage, at least those of you who are sharing the awards, but also all of you can come here. Let's give a big hand for the judges of the day. Today, we'll award the top 3 startups, who, on top of their award prizes, will also receive growth sparring workshops from Innovestor worth 6,000 euros. And on top of rewarding the top 3, we also hand out a special award for the best startup in Southern Kymenlaakso, and we'll actually start with that. And we will have Tuula Metsälä from Kursor to hand out the award of the best startup in Southern Kymenlaakso. I think we could do it like this. All right.
Brrr.
Exactly.
The best startup in Kymenlaakso is a company which has a lot of potential, great energy. So we want to welcome here Froar.
Let's give a big hand for Froar. Do you want to say a few words or comments or feedback on your decision?
We were quite unanimous about your great personality, and we believe in the way you have started to grow your business, and we very much wish you to continue on this lovely track that you have chosen.
Thank you. And Froar, do you have something to say?
Thank you so much. I'm a bit overwhelmed, but this means a lot. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And once more, big hand for Froar. All right. And now it's time to announce our top 3 startups of the Pitch Captain competition 2025. And handing out the prize of 2,000 euros for the 3rd place, we have Sini Ågren from Herizon, and the prize is coming from Kursor. So are we ready for the 3rd place?
Are you? Okay. So are you going to tell her, am I?
I can do it. Or do you want to have the honors?
Okay. If I say a few words before I show who won this thing.
Sure.
So let's start with that. Okay. So we saw 29 extremely interesting startups here today, and this is one of those, I'm just checking if it's the right one. This is one of those that will change the world if they succeed in it, which is a big task, a big thing to do, and we wanted to support it by giving this 3rd place, and we hope they will make it. So, can I get the drums with your feet? And the winner is Divin.
Yay! Big hand for Divin. Congratulations, Divin. And do you also want to say something?
Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, my beautiful wife, Tammy, in the background. Thank you for the organizers. And I have nothing else to say that let's hope and pray that this all will work out for the benefit of us all and the humanity. So thank God for the win. Thank you all. And I wish you all the best of luck. And I wish to see all of you who I talk to next year here, too. Thank you.
Thank you. You can go. Congratulations, Divin. And next up, we will award the 2nd place with 5,000 euros from the city of Kotka. And to present this prize, we have Jorma Heinonen.
Thank you very much. And now I'm really excited about this second prize because I'm ready to make the order for this company. I'm not ready yet investing, but I'm ready to make an order if that's possible one day. We were very common opinion for this. This is either first or second, and this time this is second. And the name of this company, USVA.
Big congratulations to
Also,
USVA Smart Films.
great presentation, and great team. And this is 5,000 euro, please.
Congratulations, USVA Smart Films. And
thank you, everybody. It's been an amazing experience because, as I said, at least during my pitch, that we came here very last minute. So it is amazing to come here and walk out with 5,000 euros, which will definitely help us in our mission. So thank you, everyone at SHIP, and thank you, Jorma.
thank you, and congratulations once more. And finally, it's time to reveal the winner of Pitch Captain Competition 2025, who'll take home 10,000 euros. And handing out the winning prize, we have Samu Mankinen from Google.
All right, so this is my honor to announce the winner, and I'm going to make a long story short. We, the judges, definitely do believe that this team is doing something that is solving a problem that is in high demand, even in probably more high demand than we realize. And we wanted to make sure that hopefully this prize money goes into bringing this vision into life. So, can I have the drops? Congratulations, Agronomy.
Big congratulations to Agronomy. Oh, carefully, carefully. Congratulations to Agronomy. Yes, picture first. All right. And before you leave the stage, is there something you want to say?
Out of words for now, but I have to thank Starships and Xamk. This was incredible. The whole journey right here, it just starts. And this gives a meaning. And I don't know. Also, thanks to Google for the first being the sponsors here. It's time to rise and shine and give this project a life. Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, and once more, big congratulations. Agronomy, everyone. Thank you.
It's very nice to see people really big. Can we all have a picture with all the judges? Yeah. Yes. One last picture and also with you.
One last picture before we close up.
Okay. One last picture with the whole team. Yeah.
Yeah. We have a new stage master here. All right. Hey, everyone, big congratulations to our winner, the top 3, and to all the stars who pitched today. It takes a lot of courage to step on this stage and share your idea with the crowd and the panel of judges. And all of you did such an amazing job. And now, sadly, it's also time to wrap up Shipstar Festival 2025. From my behalf, thank you so much for these 2 amazing days in Kotka. Never mind. But I will continue my sentence because I just heard new information. But it has been such an inspiring event to be part of, and luckily I was so sad that this is all coming to an end. But apparently we also have one special award from Innovestor, am I correct? Yes. Yes, all right. You probably need a microphone for that. For all the startups.
Yes, so Innovestor also wants to give this growth sparring workshop for the top 3 teams. This is a workshop that is happening in August where we will help your startup ideas to move forward, and it's worth of 6,000 euros. Congrats for all teams.
Yes, thank you.
Picture with all of us together. We're holding the certificate.
Yes. All right, picture with all of them still. All right, thank you and congratulations for the Innovestor Award. Well, I hope all of you in the audience have made new connections, got inspired, and also had a great time. And let's give a round of applause for the whole ship production team and everyone who was involved, and to all startups, investors, judges, partners, and to yourself as visitors too. So now, safe travels, everyone, and see you next year at SHIP 2026. Thank you. Too many words today, but thank you so much.